What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Zahil? Precious sub, what's happening? How is everybody doing? I hope you're doing okay. I am excited. Today is D&D. It is the start of a new campaign. This is separate from the Cyberpunk campaign that we're doing. Slot Boy, what's going on? This is, I like to call it the Critter campaign. It is the campaign where everyone's a critter. I think that's very self-explanatory. This one's using D&D proper, a little bit of homebrew to make it fit the setting and have everybody be a critter. I am excited. Guys, what's happening? What's going on? In the meantime, while we wait for the beginning of the Critter campaign, while we wait for the people to gather, while we wait for everyone to come around, we're going to be playing a little bit of Half Sword. I'm addicted to this game. It's bad. I love this game, man. I like swinging around my sword. I got a talking to last time I was playing because my character was butt-ass naked. Kick deleted the VOD on me. Slot Boy said it's gonna be cozy and so low stakes. Guys, it's gonna be so low stakes. Nothing bad's gonna ever happen. It's gonna be... Oh my god, this guy's dying. Is that why it's gone? That's why it's gone. I had the kick support account message me, pinned the message in the chat and said, you're not allowed to be naked on stream. And I was screaming. And I was covering my eyes. But we're fully clothed this time. We have clothing. Oh! The blade kind of went under the shield and sliced him on the wrist. Guys, I'm so excited for this campaign, man. I think we have a really good thing with the Cyberpunk, the mystery that's going on. I love mystery. I love the players having to find something out. Oh my god. Ugh! I love fighting flails. Got his arm. I love having the players have to find something out, having to explore, having to understand things, find clues, trace down the cause of something. In Cyberpunk, they're tracking down someone who has a bounty over their head. Potentially someone who's done murder.
I'm deaf, I'm deaf.
Oh my god, it's Hoop. Hold on, Hoop. I'm streaming. Don't say anything crazy. Oh my god, hold on.
Hello,
hold on. I'm streaming. Don't say anything crazy. Don't say anything evil. What's going on, Hoop?
Oh, I can hear.
What's going on, Hoop? Don't say anything crazy. I'm streaming. Don't say any evil things. Don't say any bad words.
Muppet.
Ah! Surely this campaign won't turn into Watership Down. How did you guys know that I love Watership Down? That's one of my favorite movies. I did a project in college for Watership Down.
That was one of the first books I read as a child, and I cried.
Oh man. Guys, so this is gonna be a low stakes campaign, Hoop. It's a little medieval world. Everyone's a little critter, and it's definitely not gonna turn into Watership Down. It's definitely not gonna turn into Watership Down. I promise you it won't.
Oh, thank goodness. As long as you promise you're not going to bring up that childhood trauma I have built up.
All right, give me 1 second. We're switching right now. So we've done the character sheets for everyone so far. Hoop, thank you for showing up a little bit early. We could do your character sheet really quickly.
My character sheep? Yeah,
Your
fuck
character
yeah,
sheet.
dude.
So I don't believe you have the link. I'm gonna send you the link. This is gonna be a streamed campaign. You're feel free to stream if you want to stream yourself. Just be careful not to show my IP address because I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Oh, I was planning on only streaming your IP address.
Just
That
a
was gonna
little
be
box of my IP, and it's a
like
big
everything
bold
is gonna
text.
be
Docs this guy on top.
everything else was gonna be muted, like the campaign muted, me muted, you muted. The only thing they're gonna hear is Revan and fucking the IP. That's all they're gonna see.
Okay.
Wait, why me?
Revan!
What did I do?
Because you
Revan,
sound like
get out
that.
of here! Get out of here, Revan! Go, get out of here!
You sound like
Get
recycled
Revan.
garbage.
What are you doing?
Fucking Optimus Prime digging into the fucking junkyard looking for Bumblebee looking ass.
All right. So I sent you the link to it. That's my IP. Please don't show the link. Go ahead and find your name in the drop down there, and then you are going to be given a unique 62-bit hexadecimal password. I'm going to type it to you now. So that's your password.
Oh my god. Why is
You're
it
gonna
so long?
You're going to have to type because I don't want anyone secretly joining the campaign. You're going to have to
control paste.
Yeah, you're going to have to type that out there. Make sure you get all the casing right. Okay. So once you're in, let me know. We'll start going through the character creation process. So far, we are using D&D classes, every D&D class except for Warlock, just because I don't know how Warlock would work in this little critter campaign.
Did summon tadpoles?
Eldritch Blast, but you're shooting tadpoles at your hand. So we have Shmoo, who is a ranger, Revan, who is a rogue, Fables, who is a wizard. You can be any class you want. You can even double up on classes. I think combat is not going to be as important as problem solving and adventure. So,
all right, perfect. I'm thinking paladin.
So you don't need to be paladin would be really cool. So in this little world, the little church believes that that the God created the world with a big flash of light. Right? Just like in ours. There was a big flash of light in the sky and the world was made. And he made all the critters. And then you can have any number of saints or little historical religious figures, and you can come up with them and we can insert them into the background of the world.
That's gonna be dangerous. I like that.
Slot Boy said a rodent pyromancer using a matchstick as a staff would be heat. Now hold on. That's actually crazy.
Oh.
That's actually crazy. All right, so when you are ready to make your character, on the right-hand side, go to the Actors tab. It should be the icon of a person, circle, and like shoulders. Click on your name, the hoop tab, the hoop one should be the only one you can see. Let me know when you have that open.
I have it open. I have it open. I'm writing the name right now.
All right. So, when you have it open, at the top right, there's going to be the 3 dots. There's going to be the X. There's going to be like a little kind of a rectangle thing, and there's going to be the 3 dots. Click the 3 dots. Scroll down. Look for Character Mancer. It's between Import and Equipment Shop.
I see. I see. Okay, I see it. I see it. And there's a bunch of stuff in here. There's a bunch of stuff in here.
There's a bunch of stuff in there. Share your screen with me just so I'm able to follow along with you.
All right. Don't judge me on the whole bunch of tabs I have open.
I am gonna judge the tabs.
I'm trying to min-max rodent paladin stats right now.
Oh my god. All right, so I think all you need is at the very top, SRD, and then anything that's not under there will do a little homebrew. All right, so make sure that's checked and then confirm it.
Whoa!
All right, so you can select a class there. You can have, again, any class you'd like except Warlock. You're going with Paladin. All right.
Oh my god! And then subclass already, or no? We leave that
Not yet. We're gonna start at level 1, but I'll level
Okay,
you guys
okay,
up quickly. We're not gonna be suffering forever. This is right now. This is the beginning of the adventure. This is Luke Skywalker, Tatooine. This is the Hobbits in the Shire. So, what 2 skill proficiencies do you think you're gonna take as part of your Paladin class?
I gotta be real bozo.
Which ones are you thinking?
I'm thinking insight and persuasion. I'm thinking that.
Not bad. Those are really good, especially for a paladin who is charisma based. All right, you're gonna be level 1, so just make sure it's ticked on that first one, and then you can move on to the next screen.
Ooh, ooh, killing it.
All right, so you're gonna be select custom background. So you can type like custom in the top and it'll pop up. There you go.
Bam.
All right, so you're gonna get 2 more skill proficiencies. What are you leaning towards? And this could be 2 skill proficiencies out of the entire list of them. So anything you think you'd like.
Well, these are good. These are good. These are good.
All right, I saw you chose survival, and was that deception up at the top?
Yeah, like every paladin needs.
All right. So, Feds, you don't need to choose the languages. We're just gonna have everyone speak common.
Yippee!
Yippee! So you're gonna choose human under species, and then we're gonna do a little bit of homebrew, to make the shrew something interesting. So, skill proficiency. You get 1 more skill proficiency from this.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Slop boy, thank you for the gift sub, man. Thank you, dude. What's going on, man? What's going on? Thank you, man. Gotta think about this one. It's crunch time now. What think about your character. Think about how he was raised. What circumstances does he find himself with the skill set of a paladin, right? Things that he's looking forward to in his life, things that he's done in his life that may inform those decisions on what skills you know. All right, so let me get this up on the screen real quick. I'm just gonna full screen it for a second. All right, so you don't need to choose languages. We're just gonna have everybody speak common. Under abilities, everyone so far before you has rolled their abilities. I give you this option as well. Everyone right now has crazy stat lines. Absolutely diabolical stat lines. You can play it safe, or you can roll your character.
Let it ride.
Let it ride. If you choose to let it ride, before you roll, I'll give you the stipulations. Stipulation: if you have more than one skill that's 9 or less, I'll let you re-roll. If you do not have at least a 16 in one skill, I'll let you re-roll. But if you do manage to get 16 and then 10 everything else, you got to keep it.
Hell yeah.
All right. On you. Count it down and let's see it.
Do I hit the roll? Do I hit the roll?
You hit the roll, count it down, and let's see it. Let's see what happens.
Hooray!
Let's let it roll.
5,
Yes.
4,
Mm.
3,
Ah.
2, 1.
I can't look. Oh, 15, 14,
Ooh.
13, 11, 10, and 10. I'll let you choose to keep this, or you can re-roll since you didn't get at least 116.
I think we re-roll. I think we gotta re-roll, right? We gotta get
Okay.
Gotta get stupid with it.
All right. Roll it. 15,
Oh my God.
15, 14, 10, 10, 5. Again, I'll let you re-roll. You don't have a 16 yet, but if you had 116, you would have had to keep that 5.
The 5 goes hard.
That 5 is crazy. All right. I'm scared, man.
Oh!
No! Oh, 2 8s. You can choose to keep
Hey.
it since you have 2 below 9s. I'll also allow you to re-roll again, or you can keep this one.
I want to keep this one, I think.
You want to keep? You want the 2
A
8s?
very good roll.
Yeah, I think the 2 8s that's a power play, I think.
That's a power play, dude.
It asserts dominance.
All right. You're choosing to keep this one. Go ahead. You can keep it. You can also re-roll one more time. But if we keep it, I think you might be able to choose a perk feat at the bottom of the screen there.
Ooh. That means my character will have 5 feet.
That's right. Hello, Shmoo. Hello.
Schmoobus.
Hello.
Shmoobus. What's going on, Shmoo?
I'm very excited to play my little idiot.
The Little
My
Critter
silly little
campaign
guy.
shall begin in 30 minutes. I'm also really excited. I've been looking forward to this. Holy shit. That is a diabolical stat line, brother. It is actually diabolical. I'm going to read it for the chat. Hoop stat line right now. Strength, Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, Charisma. He has 12 Strength, 8 Dexterity, 11 Constitution, 8 Intelligence, 14 Wisdom, 16 Charisma. That is a diabolical stat line, brother.
He's a charismatic idiot. It's great.
Go ahead, choose a origin feat at the bottom there by clicking the little magnifying glass. You have access to any of these feats that you want to choose from. You can click the little plus sign to see what they do, and then tick the box on the circle on the left, and then confirm when you're ready to choose one. He's one of them test lab rats that was too dumb to complete the maze test. They just let him outside. So there are no vampires in the world. None that you're aware of. Fables had the same exact reaction. I saw Goon up in the deleted channels. Oh my god. You've seen the evil. You've seen the evil in the world. Vampire bat? Future boss idea for the cave dungeon. Don't tell anyone else, man, but that's actually heat. I might use that. I might snatch it. Kills, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, Kills. I just saw the notification. It didn't update for a second. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Also, Slot Boy, thank you for the resub yesterday. I was struggling so hard to actually see the chat and the notifications. So thank you so much. Speckles.
Right, I got a foot.
This is the critter campaign. This is the campaign where everyone is a little critter. All right, you have the feet. Wait, I have no clue what Xantharium Ruffian is. When you roll damage for an opportunity attack, you roll the damage dice twice and can use either roll against the target. If you have heroic inspiration when you roll initiative, you can expend it to give yourself and your allies advantage on that initiative roll. Damn.
Family. Vin Diesel.
All right.
Vin Weasel.
So go ahead, start the or go to the next screen there. All right. So just select A there. You won't start with the chainmail, the shield, and the longsword, and the javelins immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't think you would be walking around with that, but you might have that in your house, or you might be given it. So just have that in mind, but you won't need it right in the beginning here. Like I said, today's session is setting up the world, teeing it up. It is Frodo in the Shire, Luke on Tatooine. I don't know what else. What other hero journeys are there? Harry in the Dursleys' house? That's awful. It's not that.
That's a fucking terrible one.
So I will allow you to take stuff that you think that you would have access to in your house. You don't have to do that right away. You can do it before the next session, if you'd like.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of more hero journeys. And all I can think is of the Narnia kids before they went into the closet, but that doesn't feel great either.
Hey, that doesn't feel great. The little bombed London
Just
town.
a bunch of regular kids.
Shovel.
You need a shovel.
Yeah, of course.
He needs a little shovel.
Imagine needing a shovel.
Can't forgive that child for selling out his family for a Turkish delight. Is that what happens in the
I don't
books?
even like Turkish delight, but it looked fucking great.
What does a Turkish delight taste like? Because I feel like that's a very European dessert candy.
I don't know, but it looks like a textural nightmare for me, so...
What is it? Is it just powdered sugar on some gelatin, or...?
My partner has stated it's like a firmer gelatin.
It's like firm
squidgy.
gelatin. What's squidgy mean? What does squidgy mean?
Just a bit squidgy still.
I don't know what
He just said
squidgy
I'd hate it.
means.
Like squishy.
Okay. I don't know if squidgy was some like weird English turn of phrase. Weird turn of phrase from the UK.
I think squidgy is that weird of a word.
I've
All right, I think
squished
I got some
something
good
before. I've never
stuff.
squidged anything. All right.
You've probably squidged some bugs.
Squidged? All right, go ahead and go next, too.
Yes.
Okay, so as a paladin, you have a list of spells you can choose from. You technically have access to all of these. However, you have to prepare them at the end of a rest in order to have them until your next rest.
Okay.
So you technically have access to all of these. You just need one rest to prepare if you want to swap one out for the other.
Yeah, like you equip different ones per day, basically.
Yeah. He's going to have this Divine Smite. The classic, the iconic one.
Beautiful.
What was the other one you chose?
Oh, I didn't know I could choose two.
Yeah, you get two at the beginning.
Oh, beautiful.
Every single level, you get one more that you can prepare. So, just keeping in mind, at least in the beginning, it's going to be more about problem solving, fixing problems, rather than straight combat.
There we go. Perfect.
As someone who lives in the pond, very rarely would you have had to fight anyone. Very rarely would things have given you a lot of difficulty, a lot of terrible things. Not a lot of terrible things may have happened to you. It's a very small, humble, and peaceful town. All right. Whenever you're happy with what you have, you can go ahead to the next section. That's your feat. You have it ready, so you can go ahead and hit finalize. All right, and it's populated on my screen here. So, as a little shrew, right? You have special, what is the word I'm looking for? You have special abilities and special features that other critters might not have. You told me this one yourself. Your metabolism is so high that you have to eat how much you have to eat?
3 times my body weight.
You have to eat 3 times your body weight, which is insane, by the way. That is completely unhinged. So, just like that, there are other things that shrews are known for. Shrews do have a little poisonous bite. They have a little poisonous venom in their mouth that when they bite stuff, it causes a little bit of paralysis. So, what I want to give you the ability to do is I want to give you the ability to harness that bite. So we'll have it so that, what do you think is fair? Twice a day, you can use a bite, and if the character fails their constitution check, they're paralyzed for a D3 turns. Does that seem fair?
That sounds good. Yeah, sounds dope.
Okay. Give me
Sounds
one
beautiful.
moment to add that. Venomous bite. Shrews have venom in their bite. They are able to bite another creature twice per day. If the creature fails their con saving throw, they are paralyzed for 1d3 rounds. Right, we're gonna add that there onto your sheet. You'll see it under your features. As a little blind creature, almost blind.
Fellow blind creature.
A fellow blind creature. You do have a little bit of a special talent as a shrew. Because you're always kind of a little blind, dim light doesn't really affect you as bad as these other people. So you also have what's that one called? Is it dark sense?
Dark vision or tremor sense?
Oh, dark vision. You also have dark. You also
Okay.
have dark vision for 60 feet. I don't know where to add that onto your character sheet.
Oh.
All right. Is there anything else that like shrews are capable of that you think would kind of come up?
I think shrews are capable of love.
Get +3 to your love, man. Add that
Beautiful.
bonus.
Finally.
Have you seen the shrew train?
Perfect.
No.
Oh my god. All right, hold on. I'm going to show you the shrew train. Fables, you joined right here. I'm showing Hoop the shrew train. Yeah, and
I changed my portrait.
you might not like it, but this
I
is
couldn't figure out how to change the portrait.
you might not like it, but this is the portrait I have to change on my end just because it's
Okay.
all the pictures are saved to my computer.
Let me send you the art I made.
All right.
What have you done?
So check this out. I'm going to show you guys something and you're going to absolutely hate me for showing it to you guys. So shrews have very bad vision. This is something that they're known for. And their vision is so bad that the shrews are afraid of losing each other when they're traveling. So what the shrews will do is that they'll make a shrew train. And I'm going to show you what a shrew train is right now.
Like I've actually heard of that.
Check this out.
Fuck
This is a shrew train. This is real. This is something shrews do so they don't get lost. They kind of human.
That is
human
the
centipede.
cutest thing.
They're
You say
kind
cute
of
and then he
attached
said
to
human
their butt.
centipede.
They kind of are attached to each other, face to butt, to make sure that they don't get separated from each other.
But it's like otters, right? Because otters hold hands so they don't float away from each other.
Okay, hello.
Oh, they do that
hello?
one.
How do I sound?
Hello, Revan.
Hello.
Hello. I'm here. I'm at my computer.
All
So they
right.
bite each other's
Crazy.
ass and they follow each other. That's
They
great.
bite. This is the iconic shrew train. All right. We've all arrived. We're all here. Revan is here as well. Shamu is here. Fables is here. Hoop is here. I'm excited. I am looking forward to this.
Can we
For
get
the
a
people.
poll in the chat that like, is Graham gonna let us have a cute little critter campaign, or is Graham going to kill everyone? Just like
We're not
I want to
surviving
know,
the day.
you know.
What do you mean you're not surviving the day? All right. So
I'm gonna be
switching
fine.
back. Switching back.
So, Grandma, I sent you the artwork I made of my character.
Hold on. Let me see.
When you say made,
All right. So guys, everyone if anyone has art of their character, Hoop has some amazing art.
I haven't
Shamu
seen it.
has
I
some
want to see Hoop's
fantastic art.
What even is
and
Hoop?
Hoop. So we're gonna
A
go through right now,
shrew.
and we're going to introduce the characters really
sorry.
quickly. So starting from the top, we're gonna go in alphabetical order. I have to do mental math to figure out if F is before H. Fable, send me a little image of a frog. Any image of a frog at all, and we'll use that. I'll pull that up on the screen.
I'm just glad I'm not gonna be the only mostly blind one. It's very reassuring, actually.
I can't see nothing, yo. Skylar White, yo.
Okay, this is the image. This is the image that was chosen. Let me add a display.
No, wait, I've
character.
changed my mind a third time. Hang on. I know what frog
A
to give you.
time.
A third time. I know exactly what frog to give you.
This is it.
Oh, very nice.
I love their watermark tattoo. This little creature.
The big fat watermark right in the middle. You could have paid an artist like Mira Shmoo to draw your character, you know?
No, well, I have a
I enjoy
logo of a
the hoops saying
frog.
that
I
from
got
inside
my
a
friend
cup.
to design it all for me, so I just don't understand why we're not using hers. There you go. I have it literally tattooed on me. The wizard frog with the flames. That's what's tattooed on me. That's the one I want to go for.
Yes, send a picture of your flesh to Graham.
We want to see your flesh.
I'll put
Yay!
it in the chat. I'll put it in the
Show
hang on.
Flair.
Show us the flesh. I also just got done working with a lot of children, by the way, so if I act like a school teacher, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
First of
Alright,
all, I just
God's
don't
fire,
think you should
thank you,
keep them
man.
all in your basement.
Oh my
Brother.
god.
What a
You're
wild
not supposed
throwback.
to talk about- You're not supposed to tell people.
All right,
Those
so
who
this is
think
the
Kelsey
updated
should
one.
take one.
In the text chat for the voice chat.
So, really, really quickly, who is your character?
I am playing Lillian. I can't remember if we gave her a last name or not.
Up to you.
She is a frog in her mid-20s, or the equivalent of,
The
Um,
in her 20th moon.
and she doesn't actually hail from the summer forest. She hails from the winter forest, but has moved here in the last 7 years.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
She works in the tea shop.
She works in the tea shop. Is she apprenticing under a wizard? Did we come to that conclusion, or are you learning on your own?
I think it's like she's been working for someone, but they've just been getting her to like clean and stuff. So she's just been looking around whilst she's been there. But she has that. She looks after her dad, who works on the snail farm, and she works in a tea shop. So she's like your classic main character from a 2000s film type girl.
Fantastic.
Like Coyote Frog Ugly.
Okay. Going in alphabetical order once again. I'm pulling up the picture right now. I've lost my Discord channel. Can't find it. We are going to the man himself, William Shrewberry Hoop. Introduce your character. We're putting on the art that you drew on the screen right now.
He's so
right, perfect.
beautiful.
Thank you. All right, so this is William Shrewberry, or as I like to say, William Shrewberry. He's a beautiful shrew from the great shrew train over the religious light. He has unfortunately fallen off from the train a while back, and he has lost his way. He's spreading word by himself away from the train. He has lost it, but the light will find his way back, and eventually, maybe.
Oh,
Beautiful.
man. We are going now to Elemental PQRS. Revan.
It's me.
I like how you say QRS when both of our V's begin with.
Well, I'm not a capuchin monkey, so
It's your
I
Discord
don't know
name,
why
that's
you
what
would.
truly matters.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. My name's Revan. Technically, it's Fire Lord Revan, but it's fine. Am I introducing my girl?
Yes, yeah.
you pull
Introduce
the
your
picture up?
character. The picture is up. It's on the screen.
Oh,
Okay. So, I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared. I didn't get a send in, but that's fine. So I'm playing Quilia. Trying to think of what, I don't know. Just Quilia. She is let's be very honest and very real about it. Even in that picture, she kind of just Belle from Beauty and the Beast a little bit. She works at the tailor shop, but she's indebted to said tailor shop. It was previously her family's, so her family name is upon there, but her family does not own it. She lives in the poor part of the pond, which I don't know what that would be, like the dead leaves. I don't know. um, and she's kind of like, I think I am gonna play her like with that kind of similar to Fable's character, right? Like it's that genericness of like a Disney movie, but I will probably use like a female protag voice, if that makes sense
Okay.
to anyone. She's just gonna talk like this all the time because she's so full of energy and light.
that's so beautiful.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
glad. I'm so happy.
It fills
I
me with
really
so
just
much
wanted
joy.
to do this because I wanted to do that for Graham. He requested it actually.
Okay.
Why don't you let's hang
And
out at the tavern? Okay, bye.
the final person to introduce themselves is Shamu, who has drawn a lovely piece of art for their character. Shmoo, would you like to introduce?
My beautiful girl. I'm playing Gander, who's as close to middle-aged as I think a mole could probably get. She works out on the edge of town at the bee ranch that her family has owned for probably more generations than she thinks, because they probably don't live that long.
No, they
She's
live
been
really
raising
long
bees
lives.
her whole life. Maybe. But bee ranching is very dangerous. And she has her favorite little bee, which is why she has a lovely little backpack that one bee can be in. She likes to stay on the edge of town. She's traveled out of town once or twice outside of this beautiful place. But she was underground, so she's not actually seen anything outside of town. So, it'll be very helpful.
So, what is the name of your favorite little bee there? Because I love that little bee character.
My favorite little bee.
Yep,
My
what's-
favorite little buddy bee.
What's the name of your favorite little buzzing buddy bee? Your
You mean my
fuzzy
little
yellow
buddy,
friend.
Bingle?
Bingle?
Yep, definitely not made up right now. Bingle
Not
is his
made
name.
up immediately.
Not made up off of the top
You
of my
don't
head.
want- Okay. Bingle it is. Can you shout out Bingle for me?
Don't know if my mic will let me. I've
Can
got
you-
a new noise gate.
Just kind of like raise your voice like you're calling for Bingle.
Bingo! Did it let me or did it cut
Yeah,
out?
it lets you. Can you do that one more time for me?
Why?
Do it one more time for me. God forbid you dedicate to Bingle.
Okay, beautiful. Bingo!
Bingle has been missing all morning.
No!
You're not sure where Bingle has gone. As you walk down the little road alongside the pond, you wonder where Bingle could have gone off to. Out on the
My
lake, you
sweet boy.
see, out on the pond, rather, that is the centerpiece of this little kind of cluster of villages that you live at. There are fishing boats in the distance.
You can see probably a 20-minute walk, if not more. Maybe even a little bit longer. You see town just to your east, built alongside the edge of the pond. And looking back towards where your bee ranch is, you can see the great stream that feeds into the pond. Bingle could have gone anywhere. Has this happened before, Shmoo?
Oh, absolutely.
How
There's a
often
reason
does
there's a little door to the backpack.
how often does Bingle kind of go off on their own?
Once every fortnight, I would say, in whatever time we use.
Okay.
The equivalent to once a fortnight.
So every now and again, Bingle will go off on their own. But this time is a little bit different. Bingle usually comes back after an hour or two of being out and about. But now it's been about 4 hours and you haven't seen Bingle. It's the middle of the afternoon. The sun is high across the pond. And looking out past the pond, the world is impossibly large. You can see cattails along the pond that rise like ancient towers. You can see the pond itself stretching out to what feels like a giant lake. Lily pads on the pond drift lazily across that lake, and they're like these small green islands. This little creature can truly be anywhere. Go ahead and scream out for Bingle one more time. Please! We need to find this critter.
Bingo!
Bingle! Bingle!
Cupping together my gross big fat hands. My big gross digging mole hands.
Fables, you are right now, you're walking with your father. What was your father the one with the cane?
I don't think I ever said he had a cane, but he can have a cane. I don't want to steal that from somebody else.
Somebody told me their father had a cane. I don't remember who it was. It might have been Revan.
It was me.
You are riding upon the back of a snail. It is a large snail, bigger than you and your father. And you are going along the road alongside this pond. Your father is talking to you and saying, I'm not going to be able to run the farm forever. You know, I forgot Fable's character name already. Hold on. Lillian. He says,
Aye.
when he breathes, his pouch on his neck, his big frog pouch, kind of fills with air and then retracts. Have you ever thought of Liliana maybe taking over the family business?
I never wanted to run the farm. I'm happy at the tea shop.
Well, if you don't run the farm, then who then? He says.
I mean, you could always offer it to Jeremy.
Hold
See
on,
if
are
he'll
you-
come over from the winter forest.
I don't think any of those others want to come all the way out here. It was a long trip.
No, I think they might if you put in a good argument for them.
Well, we'll have to see about that, he says, and As you're speaking, you hear Shmoo.
Wait, I was too far away. Ah,
Bingo!
my mic doesn't like it.
Bingo! You hear this little critter shouting the word bingle.
Go.
What's your reaction? What are you doing, Fables? You hear this strange little creature shouting bingle at the top of their lungs.
Oh my god, stop the snail! And then just like she tries to stop him, but it's all slow-mo because it's like in my head, like Shroom or something is near the road, and she's like stopping the snail, but again it's kind of slow-mo-y type thing. And she's like, stop!
You reach forward, you grab the reins of the snail, which are wrapped around its little stalks and mouth, and you pull hard. The snail slowly begins to come to a stop as as you get a little bit closer to this mole creature who would easily be able to step out of the way of this snail.
Very bold of you to assume I've seen the snail.
Do we collide? Is there a collision, or does it stop in
Is there a collision with a fucking snail?
Do you collide, Shmoo?
I just imagine the snail like vaguely bumping into her, like an eye stalk pokes her and retracts.
The eye stalk pokes her, retracts. The snail comes to a complete stop before barreling her over, before knocking her over and sliming her.
Ew.
Oh
What's... Go ahead.
By the pond, are you alright?
No. Gander is laid on the floor. She's mostly out of self-pity rather than anything actually hurting her.
I'd hop off and try and help the mole up.
I'm a
And try
chunky
and
fuck,
like
but
wipe
good
the
luck.
slime off.
Just try to brush it off my big gross hands. Have you seen a honeybee? About this big, again holding out my big gross fucking hands. About this big. He's about this tall. Responds to bingle, usually in like a shouted tone, but most tones will do. I don't think her ears are that good on the account. She ain't got any.
I mean, to be fair, bingle isn't the first thing I think of when I see bees. So I wouldn't know if it responded. But I don't know, Dad, have you seen any bees?
The father
There's another
shakes
person
his
in?
head. There's another person. He's up on top of the snail, alongside or formerly alongside Liliana. He shakes
Gander
his
wipes the
head.
slime from her glasses.
He shakes his head. Oh, haven't seen no bees, not recently.
No, but
Would
we
you
could help you
consider
look.
racing? She's been gone about 4 hours.
you want to hop on the snail with us, or?
How quick is your snail?
Oh, she's got speed. And then I just like tap the snail, like pat, pat, pat. I'm very proud of her.
You see the snail's
How many
eye
inches per
stalks
hour?
kind of fluctuate ups and down when you pat upon its side.
Is that happy?
Jabba kick,
Is
thank
that
you.
snail for happy?
I have no idea. I'm not a
Yes.
snail expert, but it doesn't.
Well, where are you heading?
We're just going back to town from the farm, I believe. Right, Dad?
He shakes his head. We were just headed into town for something.
Oh, then yeah. As long as you don't mind me calling for my girl while I'm on your snail.
No, we could also shout. What's her name again?
Bingle.
Bingle! And then I hop up.
You got to do it like you stubbed your toe.
Bingle!
There you go. Now just a bit louder.
Bingle!
You
Bingo!
She seems really
are
embarrassed.
now
She's very shy.
you are now on the back of this snail. You are going very slowly, about a walking's pace, so the speed hasn't changed all that much from when you were walking on your own.
Am I slowing down the snail by being on it?
You are traveling alongside the pond here, and as you're traveling, go ahead, give me perception checks from the two of you. We're
How
looking
do we do
for
that?
a
Open
10.
your character sheet and click perception. And it's a normal roll.
That's right.
I got a 12.
You have a 12?
Yeah.
I can't see what perception is. I feel so dumb.
So,
Okay.
on your
Are
character
you on
sheet,
your character sheet?
Yeah.
there
On the
is
skills?
there's a section called skills. It's towards the left.
Oh, I
It's
see it.
a big box. Under there is perception.
And it's just normal wisdom.
Yes.
Yep, you're rolling perception. You're rolling the thing labeled perception.
And it'll be naturally public and everything, which is
Mhm.
why my one showed as well.
So, as you're writing and as you're
I have a
Calling
plus
out-
5 to that.
as you're writing and as you're calling out,
Oh.
you see up upon a large flower about 12 feet up in the air, if not higher, a little fluffy yellow behind, covered in pollen
Bingo!
and not moving.
Bingo! I leap off of the snail, I fall immediately onto my ass, and then I rush for the flower.
You rush over to the flower. Its stem, you can't wrap your entire large, meaty, mole hand around.
Bingo!
So is the flower quite tall?
The flower is quite tall. The flower is at least twice as tall as you are.
Can I hop up there?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So, Lillian, as a frog, has an increased jump. She has
Yeah,
the high
I'll-
jump ability, and you can jump 15 feet straight up with or without a running start.
Do you have like a leash or anything?
What sort of person do you think I am?
A responsible bee owner would be my hope.
Do I've got... What do you know about bee owning? But no, I've got a beehive on my back. She
I
likes
do.
to sit in there.
If it tries to sting me?
Don't get stung. She's very friendly.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll just do it. I'm gonna jump up there.
You
You stay down here.
jump up into the sky. You lean down, your frog legs splayed as you build up the energy, and when it comes up, you propel yourself high up into the sky. You are at the precipice of the jump. You are right level with the bee. The bee is asleep soundly in this flower, covered in pollen. It has indulged and
bitch.
gorged itself too much.
That lazy
Okay.
bit.
Can I like gently hold her and like bring her back down with me? Is that a thing?
So, you reach out. You grab the little bee that's asleep, knocked out on this flower, covering yourself in pollen, and holding it like a puppy in your arms, holding it like a dog in your arms. You come down and land safely on the ground.
And then I
Hey,
hold out her
go!
bee to her.
I set down my big old beehive backpack. I open the little hatch. No. Just
Is it just your
dramatically
bee?
stomp over. Yeah, this is my bee. I gently scoop her out of your arms as you're covered in pollen.
Aye.
I put her
Are we
into
right
the
next to
backpack.
the pond?
You are next to the pond. Yeah, you are right across from the
I'll
pond.
try and
right
wash
next to it.
off in the pond if I can.
You go down to the water. You begin to wash yourself. You see a small group of tadpole children swimming and playing in the pond. They wave to you.
Aw. I
One of
wave
them has
back.
legs. He's a bit of a weirdo in the group now because they're all too small.
That's
Oh,
right.
they're growing. I swear, if this is like evil toxic pollen.
No,
I'm just
what the
going
hell?
to
It's a regular
stop-
flower.
What the hell is wrong with you? Why would I?
What's wrong with me?
Yes,
Not
you
a
guys.
single
You guys.
person in this trust Graham. Not
No
a
one
single
believes.
player.
No, guys. This is
Not
a
a
cute
single
Listen,
little
if I didn't
campaign.
trust him, I wouldn't have given him a very sweet little bee, definitely that had the name Bingle before this exact session to be able to manipulate.
Guys, it's okay. Let your guard down. Trust me.
I'm scared. I'm
Like
so
the way you
scared.
said that. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna finish washing up and then.
You finish washing
Bingle's
up.
in the backpack.
You finish watching up. Shmoo, you continue on with your day. Fables, you continue on with your day. It is now several days later. Hoop, do you still live with Aunt Mildred?
Is Hoop there because he said BRB?
Yeah, he might
Oop.
still be AFK.
No. When did he say that?
Oh.
1 minute. Fuck, literally 1 minute ago. Okay.
Tell us more about the bees.
Well, I've been raising bees for a very long time. I raised them with my older sister called Wanda, my little brother called Ponder. We're from the same litter, but age is so important when you're in the same litter.
That's right.
Everyone will have a favorite bee by the end of this campaign. And it will be Bingle.
Revan,
What about the snails?
You
Not
can
one
take the snail.
person is
Yes.
asking about my snails.
Revan, you right now
Yes.
are at the tailor shop. This is the tailor shop that you work in, which once belonged to your family. But somehow it was taken from you. The ownership was transferred. You are in the back of the tailor shop. You are making a dress. Describe this dress that you're making.
She is making a very regal light green dress with little bows and frills that fit the time period. It doesn't really seem like a dress that many of the people in the area that she is, would live in, would reside in, would be. It seems like this is something that is for an especially important client, but she doesn't know who. She never does. She just makes it.
As you are working on the dress. A short, round, shrew woman walks into the back, into the tailor area that you're working in. This is the person who now owns the tailor shop. What is your relationship with her?
What shrew woman? I haven't.
The owner of the tailor shop.
So the owner of the tailor shop and my character, um, it's sickly sweet, right? She's very passive aggressive, and but she also will say a lot of put downs. So there's care there, but it's like a very guarded care, you know?
How does she treat you?
How I don't know how to describe this. So, have you guys ever seen how moms are portrayed, especially like moms that are in New York? It's the, like the um especially to daughters, right? Where they're just like, "Honey, you look so beautiful. Put on a little weight, haven't you?" You know what I mean? Where it's just like there is care there, but it's maybe not conveyed in the best of ways.
Okay, give me 1 second.
We're having technical difficulties.
Are we? Is the stream down?
No, your stream's up for me.
Okay.
Quilly, I need you to make sure that that dress is finished, and you need to make sure that it's finished on time. You hear me?
Of course, it's nearly done now. It's nearly done now, and she'll
And
like just.
That's
gesture
not
to it.
all. Once you
Huh?
finish that dress, well, you have all those stockings to rearrange, so don't forget to stock those stockings.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. Am I going to be able to get out on time?
And that's not all, she says. Don't
Okay.
forget that the the Sanders family came by and left their daughter's dress, and you have to make sure that you patch it up. Don't forget about that.
Uh, yes, of course, ma'am.
All right, and well, don't forget that you have to make sure that you're cleaning the shop as well before you close up.
As always, is there a written list anywhere, or?
Well, why don't you just come up front with me?
Yes, sir. She
Uh,
kind of like make a little face, by the way, while they walk together. Like as soon as the owner of the shop turns her back, she'll kind of make like a little face at her, you know.
the owner takes you to the front, and she begins to write down on a little piece of paper, a little piece of parchment, all the things that you need to do. And the list keeps getting longer and longer as she remembers more things that you need to do. And as she's writing it down, you see Hoop enter the tailor shop.
This must be the holy temple of the light. Yes, I can smell it from here. Definitely.
Hello. How can we help you today?
Yes, mighty priestess of the light. I have lost my shrew train. I'm assuming they've gone through here, and I am on the trail of salvation to the promised land of the light.
So, what are you looking for?
I'm going to leave this with you, Quillia. I have something important to tend to. I'm sure that you can handle whatever this customer needs.
Of
Says
course,
the
ma'am.
says the shrew woman who walks
She's a
out the door,
newt, by the way.
scurries. She's a newt? The
She's a newt.
Okay.
A Sierra newt.
The newt.
The newt.
Says the newt
I don't know if
woman.
you guys know what she looks like, but they're
He's
like
just
really
shrew
cool
in
looking.
mannerism.
She's true in manner. Yeah. Yeah, basically, it's the guy from Monsters Inc. but a woman and orange. That's crazy.
Randall.
She has left you here with this person who seems a little confused on where they are.
She's gonna kind of like just smile at him, but like the more seconds that go past after she had asked him like, what are you looking for, the longer he doesn't answer, the like more uncomfortable her smile gets, and she's just like, so how can I help you?
That is a great pondering question. I have been wondering my entire life. I have need of nothing, but I have everything to give. I need to wonder what is my purpose in the light. And it would. Do I need to pursue my divine purpose?
Oh, I just meant if I could get you an outfit or something.
Holy vestments I am being bestowed. Has it come to the time in which I am to become one of a higher cloth?
So you already have clothes, is what I'm hearing.
Oh,
Is that correct?
he's gonna check himself really quick to make sure that he's actually clothed. Yes, I am not naked, but I am naked in the eyes of the light, bare and virgin and supple in the eyes of all holiness stuff.
Oh, well, we're a tailor shop. I don't really think I can help you unless you need clothes.
Oh, he's gonna sniff around really quick with his big little dumb little shrew nose.
As you're
Just imagine
sniffing
him standing
around,
still, but his nose twirling around.
as you're sniffing around, you smell something strange.
I smell something. Bite onto my posterior and follow me.
What?
as you're reacting to whatever he just said, both of you hear a crash coming in from the room you were just in, Revan. You hear a crash of something being knocked down, things being kind of knocked around.
Well, we should go check on Ma'am. And she'll just run like little run backwards with her hands like in front of her.
You burst into the back room, you open the back room, and in that room, the room that you were just in, you see that a large moth has flown into the tailor shop, and your dress is in its mouth.
No! I worked so hard on that.
It has knocked things over in the back here. Everything that you've stocked so far has come and been knocked over. But worst of all is that dress is just being slobbered on by this moth.
No!
Hoop, you if you followed her, you also see this moth in the back here.
A foul creature, an abomination of the light, a creature that covets the light more than any other. It is greedy. And he's gonna try to wrestle the moth.
It does what, Hoop?
He's gonna try to wrestle the moth. He's gonna get up in his big old flapping wings and get knocked around.
All right, jump on. We are going to have you grapple the little creature. Give me 1 second while I look up the grapple rules. Grapple rules in 5e. All right. It is going to be your athletics check versus the athletics of the creature. So you are going to have to beat a 17. Fuck, I'm sorry. You jump onto this.
Oh,
You jump onto this creature who is about as big as you, and you begin to wrestle with it. But it is stronger than your little shrew body is able to handle. It begins to fly around the room, and it starts to knock over more things in this room here. Quiliana?
Uh-huh.
You
What's
see
happening?
this
I'm so sorry.
occurring. He has tried to
Oh.
he's tried to wrangle the shrew. He's tried
Mhm.
to jump on it and pin it down, or the moth. But now it's flying, and it's bumping into the cabinets and the shelves, knocking things over, causing an even bigger mess than before.
Is there a door?
Yes, there's a door
Like-
behind you, and there's the window that it flew in through.
Okay. And the window's open?
Window's open.
Okay. Um. Okay. She is going to. She's like while he's like jumping on this creature and
Mhm.
trying to wrestle it. At first she's going to be like, "Oh, please, yes, get it out of here! Oh my gosh, get it out of here!" But then seeing he fails, she's going to immediately just go, "Oh, okay," and then and like look around, and she's gonna see if there's anything around that she can kind of like, well, kind of swat at them with. Hoop gets in the way. Hoop gets in the way. I don't know what to tell you.
You look around, you see various things around here. Your clothes that you've been working on are spread all over the ground. You see the loom that is in the corner has been knocked over, and it's on its side, and you do see on the ground amongst the chaos a broom, a long broom.
She's gonna go grab the broom, and she's gonna like swat at them to try to get them to go. She's not like swatting at them to like get them down. She's just like trying to like be like, guiding them out the window, out.
Okay, go ahead and give me a animal handling check with advantage
Oh,
to see if you can
okay.
kind of wrangle it in the way that you want to send it. It's going to be a DC 10. It's going to be an easy check.
Sorry, hold on. Advantage. There we go.
Boom. Describe yourself kind of using this broom to get the moth to go out the window.
So, even though, I got a 16 and everything, I like to think that in the chaos, she's holding the broom wrong. So, you would normally hold like the flat end to try to get the big thing, but she's actually holding the flat end, right? And she's hitting them with like the stick part that you're supposed to be holding.
Oh.
So she's like doing that. She's like, "Don't, oh please, you're ruining everything. My dress is ruined, please." And she's like doing that, and then she'll like in the middle of it kind of realize that she's holding it the wrong end, and then she'll turn it around, and then she'll finally just like start swatting it. And I think that's when
Hoop,
the
as
moth-
she's swatting this creature, trying to poke it with the end of the stick, she, while you're grabbing onto it, she is poking you in the side more than once.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry. Jump off, please.
Oh, fear not, I will remove the greedy creature. The light is to be shared.
The moth slams into the wall. You hold on to the creature, Hoop?
I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay. We're gonna do a strength check to hold on to the creature. It is going to be a strength check of we will do a 14. As the creature flies out the window, you hold on to it for just a few moments before falling on the ground outside, and you see the creature flap its large moth wings and fly into the distance, and from its mouth, Revan, you're able to see your dress that you were working on falls out of its mouth and lands just next to the stream, a few, maybe about 100 feet away, just outside.
She's going to look out the little ledge that I'm assuming the window has, and she's going to go, the dress, and she's gonna like try to like sprint out of the bolt out of the window like she's in Dead by Daylight and fucking sprint towards that thing.
You jump out the window, you sprint towards the dress. You run past William, who is on the ground after falling from the moth. William, as she's running past you, are you doing anything?
He's gonna be laying right in the floor, spewed out. He's gonna be looking up directly into the sun, and he says,
Final victory. I embrace death.
Revan, you run
Do you
past.
say that as I run past him?
Yes.
yes.
I just feel like if he said that as I ran past, she'd like slow down and just turn slowly towards him, like, oh god, this man's gonna die, you know?
Do you go back or do you continue to the dress?
Man, it's a really hard decision. You can see it in her face, you know. It doesn't take long, but you can see she really contemplates going towards the dress, but she goes back to Hoop's character. Are you okay?
I have defeated the great enemy, the Gorger of Light. My purpose has been fulfilled. I will now
Your purpose
starve.
was to die?
I will now starve to death.
Oh my god.
I have not eaten in 8 minutes.
Well, I think you were meant for something a little bit more than just dying right away.
Is this
Why don't you
true?
help me? Are you asking me?
Yes, divine priestess.
Yes.
Lead me towards the light.
And he's looking directly in the sun.
Oh yes, your purpose is to assist the woman that you were just with in cleaning up the shop and getting her nice pretty dress back onto the rack so that way she can work on it and fix it. The evil light taker, whatever you said earlier, you have to help right the wrong.
I must help that poor naive wretch. I understand.
He will struggle to lift himself to his feet, stomach growling ferociously.
She's already
Fables.
started. As soon as he gets up, he's start running back
Fables.
to that dress, man.
Are you here, Fables?
Aye. Mm-hmm.
You're walking alongside the river. You're headed towards town, and you're walking along the bank of the great stream. And as you're walking along the bank of the great stream, you can't help but notice something feels different. You're not sure what might be different, but you're pretty certain something is. But before you can finish that thought, before you can figure out what might be different, you hear beating wings above your head, and a dress falls on top of you.
Oh. Ah. I get it out and I flap it out and I have a look at it and is it frogs? Like, what does it look like?
What does it look like, Revan?
First, can I ask what color, what shade are you?
Me? I'm
as a
green.
frog? So you're just so the dress is a green frilly kind of like noblewoman dress, but it's in progress. It's not done. Very
Would there be-
reminiscent of like Cinderella's pink dress in the movie, you know? That she was making that got ripped apart.
Oh my god, it's the princess in the frog dress, kind of.
That's right. Goddamn right.
Oh my lord, this is the prettiest thing that I've ever seen.
As you
Oh
are
my pond? No, she's just saying, oh my pond.
as you are thinking about how beautiful this dress and how you want this dress, an out of breath hedgehog and an out of breath shrew come up to you. The hedgehog running, the shrew following close behind. Revan?
Sorry, I put a candy in my mouth. I thought you were gonna keep talking. Hope, why don't you say something first so I can eat this candy?
The slime creature. The dress. The fabric.
My
It
dress,
belongs.
Oh my god.
Belongs to that
Are
thing.
you guys trying to
You're
mug
being
me?
ready.
Oh my
What's happened in this fucking
She's
town?
She's like clutching this. What's happened? The summer forest used to be so
This
nice.
doesn't
I
belong
didn't.
to you. It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
What do you
belong
mean?
to
It doesn't
you.
belong to
I'm
what?
making-
What about me says it doesn't belong to me?
Because I made it.
Oh.
At the
I
tailor
haven't.
shop. And she's going to point backwards. Like, she's just like staring at her like, because I made it. At the tailor shop. It's right there. It's right there.
Alright, but that doesn't mean that it's yours.
What do you mean it doesn't mean it's mine? It's not mine either. It belongs to a very special, important person. I don't know who, but I know I'm making it for them, and I know that's not you. Plus, besides, I mean, it kind of looks like you're, like, kind of blends. Doesn't go well. She's gonna kind of, like, tilt her head. Doesn't?
Yeah, you're
Doesn't
right. I'm not
work.
really that important. And I hand the dress back, and she's like really shy, and she pushes up her glasses, and
Oh my
she's like,
God.
oh. Yeah,
No
yeah,
way
that
we're
makes
about to
sense.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now, guys. A chat. and she-
Self-itchy.
I'm so-
Frog
She's gonna
self-image
take it.
issues.
Frog self-image issues. She's gonna take it and be like, well, I didn't mean that you weren't important. Just, I mean, maybe it is for you, or maybe I can make you an even prettier dress. But this one's for, it's spoken for. It's taken, and well, then it was taken, and you tried to help. And she'll like look over at the shrew. You tried.
It is a dress of divine purpose, and it was chosen by the light that it must be defended. And I am now the defender of this dress.
She's like, but while he's saying that, she's like slowly shaking her head no. Like trying to not be obvious about it. Like,
Meanwhile, his hands are raised into the
Right.
air as he's looking to the sky, and he's looking for purchase in the clouds.
I kind of follow his eye line. I try and look up and see what he's looking at, but
You look directly at the sun.
God. Ah. Well, I'm like, God, what time is it? I think I'm gonna be late for a meeting. Oh, God, why is this apprenticeship so far away?
Is there food?
What do you mean, is there food? Of course there's food at somebody's house.
Then we must go.
You're not going. I'm gonna lose my job. Technically, it's not even a job. It's more of an internship at the moment, but that's not the point.
also, you said you were gonna help me clean up. Your divine priestess said so.
Is there food?
I guess.
Then yes,
Fine,
I
so-
must. Yes, of course, yes.
Wait. He's helping you
Huh?
clean up because that's what I've gotta do when I get to the wizard tower.
But is there
Oh.
food?
You can't eat his food, but I can make you some scones.
Wait, are you?
Yeah.
But I need help. Are you offering to help me first, or are you just trying to take the help away from me?
Well, to be fair, the dress fell to me, and if anything, I'm the one that owned. Like the dress is like it did fall on me.
Trying to say
I
that
am
you
the
own
chosen one.
dress?
I'm the chosen one of the dress, is what I'm saying, and I need help at work.
What do you? And I need help with work.
In the background, just
But
a
if you
distant,
need
"They
help
go
with
where
work and I need help with work,
Then
well, yes.
we must create the mighty circle train of companionship and self-helping.
We're gonna
I
die like
need
fucking Rat
food.
King."
You need help. You need help. You have a bee. And
I'm not there.
all right.
Recipe?
First, we bite onto the backside of each other, and whichever way is facing the front, which will be decided by the light, will lead us.
I don't think you guys should bite onto my backside. You're gonna get poked.
Also, you do know some species of frogs are poisonous, don't you?
Is it like diet venomous?
No, it's like touch the skin of certain frogs and you die, type thing.
Then how do
Only
you
one way to
find your
out.
way around?
What do you mean find my way around?
If you could not touch the backside of another, then who is to lead you where to go?
Oh, I guess we just look around with our eyeballs and stuff.
Oh, you're a looker. All right.
Good looker.
I just shrug
How about
towards.
this? If you
Revan.
guys help me clean first, I will buy both of you something to eat and drink at the tavern after all the work. And I'll even maybe help you at the wizard tower if I have time.
I
She'll, like,
really should
peter
be
out with
getting.
that.
I really should be going off to the wizard tower, but I can meet you at the tavern afterwards. That sounds
Wonderful.
nice. I've only really had my dad as a friend and the wizard for a while.
I also only have my father. I mean, I guess I have my brothers, but yeah, they don't count. So
All
yeah,
my
we'll
siblings
meet at
live
the
back in
tavern.
the winter forest, actually. So
I loved it so much. Oh well, all of my siblings are somewhere I don't know where, but they're somewhere important, I'm sure.
Yes,
Where's your
the
ma?
mighty train moves forward.
Dude, as soon as she says, "Where's your mom?" pain all over, like just absolute shift in like she's no longer trying to one up this little frog. She's just like, "Oh, she hasn't come back yet." And then she's gonna go sulk away towards the shop.
But I'll still meet you at the tavern. I really need friends, please.
Yeah, okay. She'll like call out as she walks back.
I'll tell you about my ma's bitter divorce and the betrayal and how she ran off with the lord of the summer forest, the winter forest.
Hoop, are you still living with your Aunt Mildred?
Yes. If he could find his way back there, that is where he would be living.
We are now 2 days later. Your Aunt Mildred and your uncle, I'm looking for the character's name, and your uncle Abacus are in their burrow. It is decently furnished. They are in the main room. Uncle Abacus scratches his furry little round belly as he puts another section of strawberry into his mouth and gobbles it down quickly.
So, William, any luck
Yes,
finding your train? You've been here quite a while.
He says,
I
Scratch.
I have sniffed here, I have sniffed there, and I've also waited outside a while. But yet, I have yet to find the backside of divinity that was promised ever since I fell off. I fear that I have missed the pilgrimage to the bright lands unless they get lost and circle back. Only time will tell.
And he shoves a big old chunk of strawberry also into his mouth.
Aunt Mildred takes a big swig from her jug. This is her prized jug. She purchased it from a wizard for a pretty penny. It is a jug that is bottomless, and she has filled it with honey. She places it down nicely on the table after taking a nice big drink of it. And she says,
Oh, dearie, ignore your uncle, Abacus. You're allowed to be here as long as you want.
Thank you, Auntie. It means a lot that I have been destitute for a little while now, and the other day I almost starved to death.
Oh, well, that's awful, dearie. Well, here, take a little drink of the honey. It'll make you feel better.
she hands over the jar to you, her favorite jar.
He starts consuming deeply and greedily into the honey like a fearsome fiend. His weird little shrew tongue digging deep into the bottomless jar.
So, the uncle gets out of his chair. He shuffles kind of back into his left and to his right to get up, and he stands up and he says, "Well, Mildred, we have to go down to the tea shop, don't we? William, don't
Don't be a messy boy. Put that away when you're done,
he says. And Aunt Mildred and Uncle Abacus begin to leave. Aunt Mildred gives you a kiss on the forehead before she goes. And it is now you alone in the burrow, jar in hand. When you're done, you have to remember to put it up on the shelf where Aunt Mildred likes it.
Yes.
Well, he moves around the burrow, touching walls to figure out exactly where he is because he's fairly blind. And then eventually he puts it back.
As so you go around the burrow, touching the packed dirt walls. You find the kitchen. You reach up to go place the jar onto the shelf. You're on your tippy toes. And you just, because your vision is so bad, you just manage to put the jar on the edge of the shelf. And you see, and you hear rather than see, you hear it fall and hit the ground. And you can hear the lid crack. And you can start smelling the honey pouring out rapidly. This is a bottomless jar of honey.
He's gonna dive down and smack his mouth into the jar. He's just gonna foolhardily and very dumbly try to like stop the leakage with his mouth.
You are slurping down the honey, trying to stop the flow with your mouth. Shmoo, you are passing by. You're walking, and you're passing by this burrow when Bingle leaves the compartment on your back that's designated for them, and they fly over, and they start tapping on the door of this burrow.
Bingle, you can't just do that. You can't just. Actually, wait. I knock on the door.
You knock on the door. You can also hear coming from inside the sound of oozing and the sound of slobbering. It's a disgusting sound.
Hate this. I don't know if I want to go into this building, Graham.
You can hear someone just drinking and slobbering,
Doesn't sound
and then
good.
taking these big breaths in between.
Graham, this is awful. Nothing about this sounds good.
That's part of the campaign.
Hoop, you hear?
I'd like to try
you hear
and
a
kick
knock on
open
your
the
door. Okay, Hoop, you hear a knock on the door.
Occupied.
You hear the door kick open. Shmoo, you open this door and you can see on his hands and knees this little shrew slurping up honey off of the ground as it's pouring out of this jar.
I've done and made it spill. I'm indecent. These are dire times.
Rough day. Is it just it's constantly pouring, right?
It's continuing to ooze. Bingle has now flown inside and is slurping up the honey alongside William.
Yes, good help,
Bingle.
little one. We need at least
Bingle, we don't know where this
infinite
honey
more
came
of
from.
these.
I have so many bees, but not on me right now. I want to go over and try and slap my big fat fucking hand onto the top of this jar.
You slap your big hand onto the jar, and the flow, you can feel the pressure against your palm, but it has stopped.
It's gonna burst through my skin. Where's the top?
Oh,
Go ahead.
I think it's cracked.
What do you mean it's cracked?
I dropped it.
I need you to go in my backpack, see if there's any wax any moldable wax.
He's gonna awkwardly, blindly, touch the person's face, feel it, be like,
Oh yes, that is where you are, and then
Honey
slowly, rotate
smears on your
around.
face and into your fur as he touches you.
She ranches bees. She's used to this. She's also really blind, so this is normal.
He's gonna
Backpack.
he's gonna reach around, find the backpack. He's gonna resist the urge to bite butt, and
It's
And
mostly
reach
covered
into
by
the-
backpack.
reach into the backpack and look around for whatever waxy
Wax.
substance might be in there.
You find a pile of waxy beeswax in the corner of her pack there. Enough to get a handful and a half, perhaps.
Now you need to come over here and try to seal it together.
Oh,
Try to put
yes.
the pieces back.
of course.
Uncrack it.
Like a sealing ritual. Of course.
He's gonna raise his hand with the wax on it, really high, as high as he can into the sky.
And remove your hand over the lid in 3 seconds.
And he,
1,
as soon as she moves her hand, he's gonna
3.
cast
Go on,
divine
3.
smite on the honey.
I will take my hand off of it.
You bring your hand, you slap down the beeswax onto the top of the jar, and you cast divine smite, and Shmoo, you see a flash of bright light, flashbangs you, stuns you, dazes
My
you
1
for just a
millimeter
second.
diameter eyes.
Stuns you for just a second as the divine light instantly seals the wax over and instantly hardens the wax on top of the lid. The flow has stopped, but there is all this honey
Put your
around,
handprint on the wax.
and everything is sticky, and you might need to clean it. You might need to grab some water and clean it, or maybe slobber it down.
Bingo.
Bingo
Go
looks
for
up
it.
at you.
And I gesture to the room.
Bingle is
Go to town.
Bingle's eating as much as he can, but there's too much that he needs help.
Bingle and William lock hands for a second,
How do you
Arnold.
lock hands with a fucking bee?
It's like the
He
beginning
reaches
of
his little hand.
it's like the beginning of Predator where they do the big handshake.
They rest their foreheads against each other and look into each other's eyes and then go and eat some honey.
Bingle, you son of a bitch! and they start slurping down honey.
Shmoo, you
Gander
think
won't eat the honey because she doesn't know where it's from.
the room is sticky even with them licking down all the honey. It might be smart to go down to the stream just around the bend and get some water.
I'm gonna go towards the stream and see about getting some water.
You
Let me.
take a bucket that you see inside of the kitchen there, and you head outside of the burrow and go down to the stream, or at least you go down to where the stream should be.
What? What do you mean should be?
As you go down to the water, or where the water was just a couple days ago, you see nothing. You see dry riverbed. There is no water coming down the stream.
I can't accurately do this because of the time of night it is, and because I don't want my neighbors to hate me, but you hear a shrill shriek.
You hear a shrill
horrified
shriek. You hear a shrill shriek coming from outside. William. The person that was
William's
just
gonna-
helping you has yelled.
Oh, he's gonna in a quick, because in his heroic little self fantasy of being a little paladin man, he's gonna roll his now fat and engorged rotund belly. He's gonna roll himself around to be sitting up straight and try to lift himself up, barely able to move. He's gonna one step after the other, big old fat waddle out the door, going,
What is happening?
The bee has
There's
followed
no
close behind
water.
you.
There's no stream. Is it gone?
That can't be any.
he's gonna try to like get closer.
I'm standing where it
until he-
was. I'm standing in the middle of where the stream was.
He rolls down the hill into the empty stream bed. And he goes,
It's not wet here anymore.
I'm patting the dirt. But there was a stream here not that long ago. Where would it have gone? Where would it? This dirt's really good, by the way. But where would it have gone?
The train must have drank in the water.
What?
This is a sign.
What?
We must go up this stream. Which way did the stream go again?
It went to the
It
north.
went. Can I ever remember which way the stream went?
The stream originates from the north.
I gesture Bingle over. They just climb and sit on my stupid big flowery hat. And just start trotting up the stream.
You and
Yeah,
William begin to walk up the stream. And as you're walking up the stream, you pass by a tavern along the road, along the stream. Leaving the tavern is Liliana the frog and Quilia the hedgehog, who did manage to catch up and go to the tavern, and has met there again today. Quilia, Liliana, you walk outside and you see the old shrew man that you met a few days ago and the mole lady with the bee.
Quilia's gonna gesture to her newfound frenemy, and she's gonna go, "Oh, look, it's that man again."
Oh,
Do I
right.
see them up there?
You see them in the distance. You see them coming out of the tavern.
The stream's gone.
Oh, I know that mole.
you,
She's a bee.
you hear them shouting something at you, but you can't make out what it is, but she's waving an arm and shouting something at you.
Oh, hi! And I wave back.
I'm just pointing at the ground. I'm gesturing to the dirt.
Is the bee gone
I-
again?
The stream's got the bees on my hat. The stream's gone.
No, she's still got her bee. Perhaps it's a different bee. We should go over and talk to them.
I mean, she's pointing at the ground. Maybe she wants you to, like, go into the dirt? Are you
Oh.
sure she's friendly?
Right, okay, so then I kneel down and I like scoop up a handful of
I'm
dirt in
so
my
friendly.
hands.
What are you doing with the dirt? Why are you touching it like that?
And I like throw it up in like a Disney dirt moment.
Like
Why
LeBron
you
James.
So I'm like looking
Disrespecting the dirt.
confused.
Why would
And-
you disrespect the dirt? The stream's gone.
I think we should just talk to them at this point.
Okay. And you're the one who wanted the really fancy dress, right? Just for memory's sake.
Well, it's not that I wanted it;
I
it
just-
landed on me, so I just felt like
Well,
it's.
but you just put
it was
dirt all over
meant
yourself, and just
Ruby
she's gonna like she's gonna like teeter off, you know.
gonna be
I'm
rushing
a
over
frog.
in my
I'm covered
squeaky
in
willies.
slime.
What'd you say? Shrew?
Anyway, it doesn't even matter.
I'm rushing
What
over
were
to
you
you
guys
in
saying
my
about the
squeaky
dirt?
shoe. The stream's
Like-
gone.
What do you mean the stream's gone?
Look,
That's
The
ridiculous.
stream's gone.
you've got bigger eyes than me. Look.
You look down at where they're walking, and it doesn't make any real sense. They are walking where the stream should be, and it is completely dry. And in a moment, you remember, Liliana, right before that dress hit you, right before it landed on you, you were looking at the lake and you were trying to figure out what didn't seem quite right. And now, a moment of revelation washes upon you. The stream was a lot slower and a lot lower than you've ever seen it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what about the tadlings? Where were they in the river?
They were in the pond. The pond, you look over down towards the south, downstream of the great stream, and the pond is still full.
We have to go and warn everybody. Without this river, they're all gonna die.
Do not worry. The great the shrew train is probably filling their bodies
What?
with water.
The what? With the stream water?
And yes, and
That makes it drain.
after the great thirst has been satisfied, they will no longer need to drink because they would
telling
be
me?
satisfied.
I don't
Are you
think
telling me
Shrews
they-
did this.
But I mean, he said they did, and are you telling me that the shrews would just take our stream?
I don't think shrews can drink that much water.
What if there's
I-
a lot of them?
There
I
is
think we should just
Russian
go
water.
we need to go to the pond and warn everybody.
We must follow the path north to the divergence and the train.
We,
The
You
It
guys-
promise.
does make sense there, because
Lands.
if we go there first, then we can come back and tell them what if we find something up there. Maybe something
we
just
should
stuck.
maybe we should just go to town first, let people know, and then
Can I send a
start looking
message
so
to
they know that we're
town?
doing stuff.
How would you send that message?
I have a spell.
Can you read how the spell works? And
Yeah, I don't
tell
know
us.
if it's one of those quick ones or not. I'm trying to find my character sheet.
it's a cantrip. I'll read it. You point
Okay, thank you.
towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target
Oh.
that hears the message can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. And it has a range of 120 feet.
Can I see anybody near town? 120 feet away.
You do see people off in the distance.
I could just send those guys a message to tell everybody, but we're investigating it.
Maybe we should just go tell them so that they don't think one of them's a little.
That's also a good point. Yeah,
It's not that far away.
it's not that far away, really, is it?
We can
Yeah.
we can go.
But
We can
what
go.
about him? Are you gonna follow us, or are you just gonna keep going? Just gonna look at Hoop's characters.
I will follow, for it is the path of the shrew to do such. But I hope that we can return on the path we were before. Perhaps.
We will.
A chance.
Would you feel
All
more
right.
comfortable if I put a
And then
strap on
he's-
my backpack you can buy it?
He without even unprompted, he just bites the back of the backpack. Just latches on.
Just solid wood.
So
Perfect.
there is the tavern that you just came from. There are some people off in the distance, further closer to the pond. And town proper is quite a little ways away. You can choose to go to
We
any
should
of those
tell people in the
locations.
tavern. I mean, once you tell someone something in a tavern, the whole town knows about it.
Yeah, we should go tell him.
All right. Agreed.
They walk in and everyone cheers for Fable's character. They
You
all
all
know her now.
What?
I'm
you
joking.
you
What?
you you walk into the tavern, and you see in the corner a little newt woman playing a piece of grass as a flute.
Is she doing the thing where you hold a piece of grass between like two fingers and then you blow on it?
Yes, but she has to hold it with both hands. It's a lot bigger
Beautiful.
than
It's
it would be for you
it's
and I.
also the Cantina song from Star Wars that she's playing.
Shut the fuck up.
You go into the tavern. You see that lady playing on the grass flute, and you see the people gathered around. They are drinking cups full of honey, and they are smiling and talking and chatting. It is a very
So
lively
who wants
atmosphere
to be
in
the
here.
one to break the bad news to everybody?
Oh, I have a great idea. She's gonna look
Okay.
at Hoop's character and she's gonna be like, "You tell them.
Nobody's gonna believe him.
Everyone will believe him. Watch this." And then she's gonna take a cup, bang
Oh, I
it
can do it.
a bunch of times, and she's going
What?
to go, "Everyone, pay attention. My friend has something to say." And then she's gonna kind of gesture towards Hoop's character.
He's gonna be biting onto the back of the backpack still and go, "Yes, well, there is the room there, what a the right train, the rule, and the roll."
What he's saying is that the stream's gone.
Huh? What do you mean the stream's gone?
Look outside.
The
We
people
do have windows. Look out the.
The people all gather around the windows looking outside. They squint and they try to make it out. Some people go push
There's also
past you
doors.
to go through the door and run down to the stream. It's gone. It's completely gone.
Yep,
What happened to all the water?
that's a
Well,
great
we're
question.
actually, yeah, we're gonna go figure that out.
A
Maybe we might talk with some
small
people in town. Maybe.
a small mouse man turns over to a little frog, and he says, "Someone has to tell the Lord."
Guess we're telling the Lord. I try to put my hands on my hips, but it's hard with my tiny little arms, my fat fucking hands.
Yay, the Lord! Yay!
The
Oh, and are you saying you know the Lord personally?
I
She's
don't know
going
the
to-
Lord personally. I just have a bit of issues with lords in the past, so I avoid
Just
them.
seems,
Yeah.
just seems like someone you would know from all your conversations in the past, but okay.
I know the
What
Lord of the
interesting
Winter
things
Forest.
to say out loud. I'm. Let's go tell the Lord. I'm sure he's lovely. I'm gonna already
Let's
start
go.
walking out.
the party leaves the tavern, goes towards the town. As you're walking out of the tavern and on your way, you begin to see that the stream has gathered quite a crowd. People from the tavern, but also people who have noticed it for themselves and who have gathered others to come and look at it. People are in disbelief. The idea that the great stream would stop flowing water is something that they would have never thought of ever happening. As you continue and you get closer to town, people run past you, shouting that the stream has dried up. You see people gathering around and talking in hushed tones once you enter the town. You go over to where you know that the Lord lives. He lives in a little manor house around the edge of the town. And as you approach, you see that a small crowd of about 20 or so critters has gathered outside of the Lord's home.
Hello, Lord.
You are at the back of the crowd. People are also calling out to the Lord.
I want to
Lord!
burrow underground to get to the front.
You use your large, powerful hands to burrow underneath the crowd, digging underneath quickly, and you make a hole just big enough for yourself and other critters to go through one by one until you get to the front of the crowd and you emerge from the ground there. As you emerge, you see up above you on the second floor of this manor, the Lord has his sleeping cap on, and he is looking out the window. What is all this commotion about? What is going on?
The stream's not there.
The stream's not there, you shout. What nonsense are you talking about? The stream's not there.
It's genuinely not there. It's gone. The pond's still there. The stream's not there. Just
You see the Lord of the manor go down, or go pull out of the window, and you hear little footsteps descend from the stairs inside. And
may I ask
after
what the Lord of the Manor is?
and after a moment, you see the door open up. You see the Lord of the manor there. He is a rotund mouse, about as round and as wide as he is tall. He is like a ball. He has his whiskers. He has his whiskers done in such a way where they kind of curl into a mustache that curls on the ends. And he is wearing his sleeping cap and sleeping gown of the finest worm silk. And he says, everyone calm down, calm down. What's this about the stream?
Gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
It's not there.
The people around you, the crowd, they begin to call out, it's not there, it's gone, it's gone, everything's dried up. Oh, it's gone. Everyone calm down, calm down. All right, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, he says. He puts on his little slippers before he leaves the door and begins to walk out towards the pond. The crowd is following him. Now,
I gesture towards where the stream is.
Now, who saw this first?
Hello.
And,
Waves my big fat fucking hand.
And what is your name, madam?
Ganda.
Ganda.
I work on a bee ranch just on the edge of town.
That's Ganda. She works at the bee ranch. We love Ganda. Now, what exactly did you see, Ganda?
Just it all being dirt. I was helping to clean up a a spillage of honey and went to get some water, and there was none. None.
Oh,
The floor is
I-
still terrible.
oh, I forgot. Oh,
The upholstery.
You after about a minute of walking, as you have your explanation, you get to the beginning of the stream where it meets the pond. And sure enough, it is dry. The stream is not flowing. Oh, seems that you were telling the truth, he says.
Oh, it's
Why would
this
we all
businesswoman.
lie?
Well, what did you see, Granda?
Gander.
What did you see?
But it was just suddenly dirt. It seemed I didn't notice it until I went to get some water and it was just gone. I didn't see nothing strange.
You didn't see anything blocking it?
No, not for a good while. We need to go further north to check, but thought it'd be
The
best to come inform town first.
You hear the crowd around him, which has gotten larger as it has picked up more stragglers along the way, begin to raise their voices. What does this mean, Lord? Will the pond dry up? What's going on? Where's the water gone? Everyone calm down, calm down. No, the pond is not going to dry up. Something must just be blocking the water.
yes,
Well,
like the mighty train.
I doubt it's a train.
we're just going to have someone go up and follow the stream and clear the blockage wherever it is. It should be a simple task.
Well, I need water for my bees, and I'm typically on the edge of town, so I can go.
Well, I can go too. I mean, I have some tools that might be helpful.
I need to find the train.
And I like that
I'm
frog,
also
so they're coming
happy
with
to-
us.
Yeah, I'm also happy to go. I need the water for a lot of things, but including the tatlings that live in the water.
All of you
They needed
step
the moisture the
forth.
snails.
All of you step forth and announce that you're all willing to go. The Lord looks towards the rest of the crowd. No one else steps forth. No one else volunteers. It seems no one else is brave
Bingle
enough.
raises her hair.
It seems no one else is brave enough to go on this expedition. Well, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm sure whatever's going on is just outside of town. Now,
Yep.
it's getting nightfall. I don't think we all need to panic right away. We can go a day without a stream, can't we, everyone? You hear the crowd kind of groan and mumble. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose.
Everyone who is waiting to have their bath today is pissed.
What if I starve of thirst?
You're going on the journey.
Oh,
Well, the
yeah.
thing
We're
is,
not going at
my
night
dad's
time,
gonna
are
need
we?
help with the snail farm and cooking and cleaning and generally like everything. And then I've got my shifts at the tea shop to cover and my apprenticeship
have
with the
a
wizard.
heroic-
Are you trying to find a way
Civil
out?
duty.
I'm not trying to find a way out. It's just I've got these things to worry about. And I wondered
It
if
just
the
have a
Lord
civil
sounds
duty,
like
and
could
I'm
employ
sure-
someone to look after my dad for just a few days.
sure the
until I
good
figure this
Lord-
out.
You're the
Could find
think you're the
someone
only
to
one to
assist
leave
you.
that?
You see push through the crowd.
the little hunched over frogman that is your father, Liliana. And he says, "I'm so proud of you, Liliana.
Oh.
I knew you were destined to do some great things. Don't worry. I'll be able to handle myself. You've helped me for so long, Liliana. And now it's time for you to help everyone."
I just don't know if I can leave you.
He smiles at you and places a sticky green hand upon your shoulder. "I'll be all right, Liliana."
Oh, she hugs him.
He hugs you. People in the audience go, "Oh."
Are
Not
they
me,
following
bitch.
each other?
Oh,
Not me, bitch. My girl's sitting there like,
But seriously, this guy doesn't even know how to tie his laces. If somebody could chicken on him, that would be really lovely.
look, why don't we have my dad and your dad just live together for a little bit? He can
oh
just
my
stay
god, you
somewhere
guys are
with
getting
you.
too dads.
And sorry, that made me laugh.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I'm sorry.
we're sisters. Hee hee.
Dad, would you
Um,
move in with her dad just for a little bit?
or the other way around. I mean, I don't think you really want where we live, but I
yes.
mean, I guess whatever works.
And then my aunt and uncle can visit both of them and make sure that they're
Yes.
hydrated with honey.
Yeah.
My brother and sister
That
are
would
going to
be
be just
grand.
fine. I'm going to be honest. I don't think anyone needs to look after them. They're adults.
Do you think your brother and sister could check in on the rest of our
could they?
families?
Yeah, could they check
No,
in?
they're going to
Just
be
so I
running the
don't worry?
B Raj. They're going to be taking up my shifts.
And I'm gonna lose
They
my
have to
job
deal
at the
with.
tea
They have to
shop.
deal
Oh
with
my
Bongo. They have to
god.
deal with Bangle. They have to deal with Jeremy. There's so much they've got to deal with.
I think the tea shop will be fine for just a little bit. At least
You don't
we
understand. My
have.
dad pays so much in child support for my brothers and sisters to my ma back home.
What?
Well, I can always get you a job at the tailor shop that I work at.
Okay, all right, fine. I'm in.
We have a heroic civic duty to be taken a part of here.
I'm in. I'm
Yes.
in. I'm in. I said
A
I'm
once in a
in.
lifetime
He's
opportunity. I hold up my
in.
hand and try to hold up one finger. It ends up being like three.
My dad's
We
gonna
have
go
a
move in
once
with
in
the
a
other
lifetime
dad.
opportunity.
All right, off.
I also have responsibilities that I
Yeah.
am forgoing to be helping on this grand adventure. Indeed, I also. Yes.
Yep.
He's lying.
Of course he. Do we head out in the morning? We need a big sleep. We need a big sleep before we head out on a big adventure. By that I mean probably like a day's walk and a day's walk back.
The lord of the lord of the land of the pond says, "Our heroes, everyone!" And the people give a half-hearted cheer. "Don't worry. I doubt it's going to be very far. You'll just have to head, I'm sure, a little ways away and clear whatever's blocking the river, the stream. If you get as far as the next town over, if you get as far as the... I need to come up with a name for the next town.
If we get as far as insert
Lavender
town
Field.
placement name here.
If you get as far as the Lavender Field, I'm sure they'll be willing to get you a nice meal if you tell them that you've come under the request of Lord Whiskermeyer. Now, you should get some rest. There's no telling how long the trip will be, how long you'll have to walk.
And it is a sin to be without the light.
Beautiful. I'm going home.
I should make
Where's the?
arrangements. I should. I'll take my father to your home. Where is it? I'm just gonna look at Fable's character.
Sure. Come on. I'll set you up on the spare lily pads.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you come to my place.
No, don't worry. We live in a normal house. Come on.
Oh, okay. She's gonna go get her dad.
A normal house.
It's a bit of a moist
Just
house.
lives
but
in a
it's-
molehill.
Who's going to whose house?
So
Wait-
Revan's coming
I'm-
to mine.
Okay.
With
I'm going to my
like I'm
home.
going to get my
Revan,
dad. Then
You
then
were
I'm going.
escorting your father. Is he the one with the little cane?
Yeah, he has a little cane,
He has a little cane, and he says,
little hemorrhoid.
I don't need anyone else to take care of me. I can handle it on my own, Quiliana. What's your name? Quilia?
Philia.
I can handle it on my own, Quilia.
I know, but well, think of it this way: it's an easier way for my brothers to find you, and also you're upgrading. I mean, you're going to this really nice place. She looked like she was rich. She kinda.
How long are you going to be gone anyway? Where all of this is necessary?
I don't know. Probably not too long. But don't worry, it's not. It's not gonna be like her. I'm gonna come back. Maybe I'll find her on the way.
Well, you better come back, Quilia.
I
Don't
will.
get all lost out there.
I promise.
Has Quilia ever left the village?
I think she's like done that kid thing where she kind of like wanders a little bit too much, and then someone watching her had seen and like goes and pulls her back, right? But she every so often
You've never left
finds
the
herself,
village before, Quilia. You don't know what kinds of things are out there. Did I ever tell you the story of how I hurt my little leg? He says, and he puts his weight on his cane and wiggles his little injured leg.
Uh, uh, well, kind of, but you had a little too much honey that day, so I am not sure how accurate the story was.
I told you that a little stick fell on my leg and hurt me. But I didn't tell you how that stick fell on me. Now you see, Quilia, the summer forest it's a very safe place. That's why we live here. The summer woods and the pond is all very safe. But out there are large creatures, Quilia. There are creatures that fly in the sky. And when they see you, they'll swoop down and try to grab you and eat you. And there are giant creatures that roam. And if they see you, they pounce upon you. And there are terrible creatures that slither on the ground, Quilia. And if they bite you, they fill you with poison. Promise me, Quilia, that you will be safe.
She'll kind of be like kind of staring at him. It's not that she doesn't believe him, but she can't conceive of this dangerous world. I mean, the place has been so peaceful. That's all she's really known. And she kind of looks at him and she's just like, I promise. I will return to you. You can trust me.
You arrive outside of Liliana's home. The door is slightly open, and you can see the candlelight inside, shining through the crack of the door and through the window. Liliana.
Hello.
Hello,
Yeah?
Liliana. You hear them
Hello?
calling.
The door's open. Just come on in. And I'm like packing a little bag that's made out of leaves, I guess, like a little backpack.
Yeah, a little leaf backpack. I like that.
And I'm like looking at an old toy, like a teddy bear type thing. And I'm like debating putting it in as they're coming through the door, but then I decide to leave it on the bed.
But like, is it a teddy bear or what? I want to know what creature a creature would have as
It
like
would
a
be
stuffed
like
animal.
You have a
a
fucking aphid.
frog.
A
I
little
think
teddy
it would
frog.
be maybe, yeah, like a little cuddly frog
Okay. You have a little frog, little stuffed animal.
or toad or something. I don't know. Ironically, it's just a little teddy human. No, it's not. But could you imagine?
It's a person. It's Dave, the generic white guy.
But I decide to leave him behind.
Did you want to narrate anything, Graham? Or do you want? Sound like you had something you
Go
were
ahead if
setting
you
up.
if you're gonna
I
talk.
like put him on the
go
bed
on.
and then I turn to face you and I'm like, oh, well, come on in. This is where you'll be staying. And I like help them in. So
The two old men, the two dads, are kind of grumpy. They don't want to live with each other. You can see. They look at each
Not
other.
a beautiful relationship.
They both kind of grunt at each other.
Now, Papa, I need you to be very nice to my friend's dad. Oh, what was your name again, sir?
What's your father's name?
I'll let you pick it.
Eh.
Lilia. So you're Liliana.
Liliana Hopper.
Great name.
Let's see. Paddington.
Paddington.
Oh, did I? His name's Paddington Hopper. Okay.
Yes.
Padders. Paddy.
His name is Patty. He's Irish.
All right, well, you guys are going to be fine, and we're going to be fine, and everything's going to be fine.
And I'll make sure I definitely, what's the word? So I will take care of your daughter, just like I'm sure she'll take care of me. Isn't that right?
Aye. And, sir, Mr. Hedgehog,
His
ma'am,
name is Quilly.
Quilly. My dad
Quilliam?
likes to race the snails.
Quilly up here?
Don't get carried away, but have fun.
Your dad what?
He says,
He races
hold
the
on.
snails.
Hold on, he's a snail racer. Your father says, I race the snails in the afternoon. The best out there. They look out the window and they see the snails in the padded area, in the fenced area. And you hear as they begin talking about snail racing. And it's the first time that they've really started to speak about anything since they've gotten here.
Oh my god, our dads are like two autistic guys,
I
undiagnosed.
I just picture the snails with like the eye covers that horses have.
But like these snails can go fast. So
Quilly is gonna kind of like grab her little frog hands, you know, like grab them together, And like she's still standing to the side of her, right? So she's not looking at her. She's standing to the side. She grabs her hands and she's like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen him bond with someone like this in ages."
This is gonna be good for them. Dad's not made many friends, especially since the divorce.
And mine hasn't made any friends since, well, you know. This is gonna be wonderful.
Alright, I bet they could bond over their woman trauma as well.
Oh yes. Oh my, yes, they could. But maybe we like we should have like a thing just in case they start to, you know, like compete. I mean, such silly men competing over something crazy, but you know, is there anything my dad should avoid or deflect from?
Nah.
Okay. She's kind of like
I'm not even gonna bother
starry-eyed
asking
watching.
for it back. Alright, well, we
Great.
should... Are we staying here the night, or are we going?
Oh, well, I think we're leaving in the morning, right? Or
Oh, right.
is that man bringing his aunt and uncle, or was he just talking?
Were you bringing your aunt and
know.
uncle? Were you bringing your
So
aunt
he
and
has-
uncle,
he-
Hoop? Because they don't need
So,
extra help. They have their own home and they're with each other.
I like
It's
to
just
think,
the girls are just worried about their dads.
I like
They're
to think
so
that William will just eventually show up and say, "Yes, I have brought them with me," and then he didn't. Like he thinks they're following him, but they are not. And then he like looks around and he says, "Oh no, I've lost them again."
Okay, well, I'm making some floop. Would you guys like to have some floop for tea?
Oh, wait, before anything, I just want to give you this because you have been so gracious to invite us into your home. And she's gonna go to her little whatever she was carrying. I don't know. Carry a basket. I don't know. Something. Whatever she carried her shit there with. She like goes and she like pulls out a little it's kind of like a scarf. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a scarf. And she's going to present it to her. It's not the finest material, but it's not the worst, and it's a in terms of her skin, it's like beautifully contrasting. So she's like a green little frog, whatever the opposite of green is. I don't know.
Oh my god, thank you. I don't have a gift for you.
Well, I didn't think you would. This is just because I just wanted to do you something so nice since you allowed us
My
to stay in
God,
your
you
home.
Bitch.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's red. Listen, these two,
I love
they're
it.
like they're like frenemies. I don't know.
Yeah, she's gonna put it on and she's like really excited over it. She's very, very happy
Yeah.
with it. But then she starts serving the floop to everyone, which is it's fly soup. And you can see bits of fly and bits of vegetable and stuff into
You
frogs.
chopped
It's
up the
fucking
fly?
delicious. And like they have some bread to go alongside it, and they're just, you know, num num num. And she offers bowls to you both, because I think Hoop's there at this point.
Hell yeah, that floop's going down.
My God.
William is
How
just
does he
fucking-
sound
he's-
when he's eating it, please?
Go ahead.
Is he
he's
just
It cutting out
He's
really
just
helped.
fucking. He's just going. It's like a little snoot vacuum just flying in. Like you think like his little mouth is working overtime. You see little like flies like screaming for in a little agony as he's chowing them down.
Wait, they're alive, or did you chop them up?
No, I thought they were dead, but they can be alive. I guess there's some living ones.
Are we eating live flies that you're actively drowning?
It's a bit
in
like
this-
lobster, you know. This is like a prime meal. But she's also like prepared some jars because she wants to take some jars on the journey with her, like 2 or 3.
Noticeably, Quilia's only eating like the bread, but her dad is eating the flute. He fucks with it.
The dad would
He's
eat
into
it.
it.
He
Yeah.
eats mealworms.
That's all right.
All right, and then that's all we're doing. So, or at least that's all I'm doing. I'm gonna go to bed after dinner.
All right.
How does the night go? Are you able to sleep? Are you too nervous? Do you stay up planning, getting prepared? Shmoo. How does
I
this
sleep
night
with
feel to you?
the big main beehive, kind of like a stable directly outside of my window. I say window, it's just a dirt mound. It's just a hole in the wall. I sleep there, and then the buzzing of the bees is like white noise and puts me to sleep. I'm out. I'm conked out. I'm a me. Gander doesn't have time to think. She's just snoring already.
Mhm. Hoop. Uh, how was this night for you?
Oh, so William would have wandered home after Floop dinner to his aunt and uncles, and he's going to inform them that he's leaving for like the 90th time, and he's gonna like because every almost every day he comes up with some other crazy adventure to either join the train or follow the light or find some sort of divine purpose, and so it's got to the point where he said, "I am leaving," and they went, "Okay, that's nice," and they walked back inside. But for the last 3 hours, he's been talking to them and reassuring nobody that's actually in front of him that he's going to be all right, and that they shouldn't worry or wait up for him, and that and so he's just on this big heroic tangent ramble in the darkness, and he's gonna probably do that until the sun raises.
Uh,
Fables, how is your character feeling this night, knowing that she
Um,
is probably going to leave the summer woods and be back out in the wilderness? You have made a wilderness journey before.
I'm
You did
reminding
it.
you what the wilderness was like.
You made a wilderness journey before when you were much younger. You you would have been in that awkward teenage phase of still having your little tadpole tail, but you have your limbs. And
And I have braces and
and you remember riding in the back of a wagon strapped onto uh this snail. You remember the life on the road being a bit difficult. You remember you remember having a bit of fear in your heart as you saw these flying creatures miles and miles away in the sky, flying overhead of you, because you didn't know if they were ever going to come down. You remember having to ration your food a few times in order to make sure that you had enough to get to the next town. What are you feeling right now?
I'd say she's pretty nervous. Mostly out of concern for her dad because she's been taking care of him for so long, but those fears have sort of settled or they are settling. But I think mostly she's just scared at why the river has stopped and she's feeling really she's kind of kicking herself that it took her so long to notice when she walks past the river every day And she's just very concerned about the Tadlings and about everyone in town. So she's just
You
wanting to find out what is causing the great drought.
you think back now, and you realize that the river, that the stream has been drying up for a while. It must have happened so slowly that it didn't register right away. Just incrementally, it would have gotten lower and lower until today, when it was just gone completely.
And she'd just be thinking about it over and over and over until she got to sleep.
Revan, what is your
Hello.
character thinking? What are you feeling in this night?
Cruella is Cruella. No. Quilia is she's nervous. She's curious and she's scared. Sure. I mean, these things are normal and she has a reason to be, but more than anything, she is so excited. She's like looking out. Like I'm assuming there's some kind of like window hole in the whatever. Um like throughout this place, which how would you describe it, Fables? Is it like mansiony for like what we are, or is it more
No, it's a
middle
very, very
class, like
humble home,
poor?
like 1 or 2 rooms, not even that. It's just a
Right.
small, like, they're farmers, you know? So it's
Okay.
just like a little
Like a
farmstead.
little rent. Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
she's like looking out, which by the way, this place upgrade from where this girl lives. Okay, so she's like, well, snazzy. But she's like looking out the window, hole in the wall, whatever you would call it. And she is just her mind is racing. I mean, she's heard stories of legend before and she's so excited. There's a possibility that she'll have a story of legend that she could be. Mm. And,
Do
that'll
you
keep her up for a lot of the night.
do you feel
Mm.
any you hear, you're still awake, right, Fables? Thinking about this
I would
over and
say that
over?
it keeps me up for a while because Liliana is very insecure. So she's very much like God, I can't believe I didn't figure this out sooner. Like, what a fucking idiot. And
You
sort
hear
of,
some mumbling coming from the next room, and the candlelight is still on, Revan.
Mhm. I'm gonna go and kind of slowly approach. I mean, this is someone else's home after all, but
God, I can't believe I'm so stupid.
are you still thinking about when you thought the dress was yours?
No, that wasn't a stupid thing.
Oh,
Come on
okay.
in.
She's gonna come in and she's like really happy. Okay, that's the experience. Like she is kind of bouncing over to you.
How did I not
Whoa.
notice the river was drying up? I'm literally
Mm.
mostly moisture, you know?
Worst thing you've ever
Uh,
said, but continue.
Thank you.
I'm could have said something worse. Let's be real. Um, she's gonna kind of look at her and like, well, how would you have noticed? I mean, when you age, do you really notice that you got any older until you look at something really far away, like a dress that doesn't fit anymore?
Would you stop going on about the dress? I said I was
It's my
sorry.
whole profession. No, but I'm serious. I mean, think of it this way. I wouldn't know that I've really changed much in terms of height and size, other than the fact that my shoes don't fit, my clothes don't fit anymore. These things they don't fit because I grew, but I wasn't just in a day. I didn't realize I was changing, and then I just did.
I'm just scared
How?
for the time and what it means. I mean, I didn't plan on living here forever. But to tell you the truth, I only really came to the summer forest because I wanted to go to the wizarding college that's not too far.
So you were planning on leaving us anyways. Wait, does
Well,
that mean?
I sort of settled into looking after my dad. Things just got easy here, and I've been apprenticing for the wizard.
By the
Uh,
way, just like a little side thing, the reason they probably met up at the tavern, like that first night and the second night, Quilia's probably obsessed with this girl's stories of the outside. Just like little side note for you, because I know we didn't talk about it.
Okay, that's fine.
Obsessed with your stories of the outside, obsessed with your
And,
stories
like,
of traveling.
The outside world isn't exactly the easiest thing. There are these big monsters that fly from the sky, and just there's a lot to it. And
I mean, it doesn't sound real. I mean, you've seen it. Like, these monsters, did they ever come after you? Did they ever attack you? I mean, you're alive. You survived it.
sometimes, but there was this one time there was this like traveling music group what would you call it, like a circus, I guess, and they had all sorts of animals playing instruments, and that's what they did for their job. They just played music all day. It was really nice, actually.
Wait, I'm confused. Are you telling me the big monsters just played music all day? Because that doesn't
No,
sound that scary.
that's something separate. These were normal creatures like us.
Oh. So they're just like,
But they lived in harmony,
right?
whatever that means.
I mean, we live in harmony, don't we?
Yeah, but they live in the melody.
I don't
They
think
also
I
smoked a
understand.
lot.
What?
What? Never mind.
Girl,
And I
what?
think they just like giggle about it and
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
just like completely. They're like a couple of sisters just giggling and gaggling, kicking their feet.
and then they could just sort of like stay in the same bed for the night sort of thing and just pass
Yeah.
out as the candle sort of flickers out and starts to die down. They get sleepy and sleep.
Okay.
They also gossiped about all of you guys, just so you know.
Oh my god, absolutely. Yeah.
The sun comes, the sun rises. It peeks through the windows with those golden rays and shines upon your face and stirs you awake. Shmoo. Oh wait, no, you'd be in a little underground area, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Fables. You are stirred awake by this. It's time.
By the sun?
By the sun. It's time. The sun is up.
Okay, is Revan still in the same bed as me then?
You guys slept in the same bed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like sisters.
So then I just kind of, oh no, but you're a hedgehog. You're going to stab me. I
I'm gonna
put
have
pillows
more,
all on
yeah.
your spikes. And then I kind of like nudge you awake. And I go to grab my bag. And I go to see my father and say goodbye.
Your
My girl does
father.
that, but with more whimsy.
Your father smiles at you, tells you
Now, come back, you hear? I don't want you out there forever.
Well, it's not like I'm going to the winter forest. Although, Ma has been writing me to come visit.
Revan, your father is reassuring you. Quilliam is reassuring you. I'm gonna be just fine. I'm gonna be just fine. It turns out, Patty loves racing horses. Racing snails.
He loves racing horses. He's just
Loves
looking, it's like a
racing snails.
gargantuan bee.
So we have a lot in common, me and him.
So make sure you stay here, and don't try to help him out too much. Remember your leg, but you can help out as appropriate, and I will know if you overextend yourself.
Shmoo, how are you preparing to leave? What are you doing with your bees?
I'm going over what I usually do to care for the bees with my siblings who also care for the bees. So it's not too rough. It'll just be more work on them.
Mm.
So I've sat my brother and sister down. I'm letting them know. We're just eating breakfast. We're just sat there, a big bowl of worms between us.
What are you drinking with the worms? What are you drinking
chewing
alongside
apart
the worms?
A little bit of honey.
You got honey smeared on the worms?
Yes, of course. It's the disgusting imagery.
Hoop, you are still trying to reassure your aunt and uncle that it's all right. You're now finally winding down. You have finally gotten through to them, you believe.
Yes. So don't mind that I'll be away. I will bring the moistness back to the lands, and it'll be the land of honey and honey and be the goodbye. And he walks away from the empty doorway.
You all gather towards the edge of the town. As you walk towards it, a crowd kind of gathers alongside you. And they see as you make your way, the Lord of the Pond, Whisker Myers, is waiting there for you.
I've brought Bingo.
You can hear Bingle's little buzz as his wings kind of flutter, but he's not moving anywhere. Well, I'm glad to see that none of you had second thoughts about going out.
No.
Very good. That's very good indeed. So, you will be headed out and return once you've cleared the whatever's blocking the stream. Yes?
Yeah. I look to the others to make
Yeah.
sure I'm not the only one saying yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the general idea.
Fantastic. You can see that he's nervous. He might be doubting your ability to succeed.
5 of us have this.
A
She's
little
counting Bingo.
You can see he has a little bit of panic in his heart and just a little bit upon his face, but he's trying to hide it from the people.
There's no reason to worry. It's gonna be fine.
Ladies and
We
gentle
are
critters.
chosen.
We are chosen. Ladies and gentle critters. Please, some applause for your heroes and your champions. You hear kind of a half-hearted applause coming from the audience that is gathered.
Can
Hi,
I...
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Carry on.
Here we've packed some food for you. You see as a little mole man comes over and gives you a picnic basket. Who's taking the picnic basket?
I will take the picnic basket.
Oh.
There's about
I
a
will
day.
take the picnic.
There's about 1 day's worth of food in there.
Oh my god.
William stares at the smell of the picnic basket with desire.
All right. Well, off you go now. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.
Hey.
Fix the river, please. Goodbye.
Is there
We
walking
are
away?
your heroes! Woo! And then I like clap my hands really loudly and cast prestidigitation to cause like a shower of like sparkles.
Oh my god.
A shower of
Just
sparkles
to cheer
burst
everyone up
overhead.
because I assume there's like kids there and stuff, and she's like very sensitive to that. Like she likes looking after the young ones. She's got like teacher energy for sure. So she's trying to boost the morale a little bit, but her charisma's not great, so she's a bit awkward. But she's like, and we're gonna, be fine. Just ration the water and please take care of the tablings and look after each other and stuff.
That actually gets more reaction than anything so far, and there is actual applause from the audience, not half-hearted anymore, but the people are actually applauding after seeing that.
So
William,
that lasts an hour. That shower of sparkles.
Uh-oh.
God, that's
Oh my god, they're going
a
actually
long
blind.
time.
Can't you shut it off?
William sees the sparkles in the air as a sign from his god, and he falls to his knees and starts praying.
Do I have a staff
It
to do
is a
that?
sign from the light.
Do I need a staff to channel my magic as a wizard?
As a wizard, you do have you have either a magical focus or you have a pouch of
I just want it to be
components.
like a stick, like really basic bitch, because I'm at
Okay.
like the very beginning of my journey, so I feel like that's something I can earn a nicer staff, but it's just like
your
a
staff
stick.
could be a little twig, a little portion of twig.
Yeah. But is the glitter, is it following us or is it staying in the town?
Which would you rather it be? It's following you.
I was
Okay.
gonna say,
It's
do you
following you
remember?
it's following you in a halo of glitter, like a cloud, like a cartoon cloud raining on one person.
So it was over the crowd for a bit, and now it's just with us as
Now
we
it's-
walk off.
Now it's
I'm on my
hovering over you
way.
guys.
I'm on my
Yeah,
way.
Literally, I was about to say, like, do you remember the scene from Shrek with like Donkey and Shrek leaving the fucking fairy tale creatures, and like they're all cheering him, and he's like, it's like he's like singing. That's the vibe I'm getting from this group right now. Like nobody, I think Shmoo's the potential grumpiest, right? Like she'd be the
No.
Shrek, the main character,
She
but
seems so nice.
we're all just
Person.
like.
She's a
What?
happy person. Fuck you.
She's happy. She's like the main character. So like we're all just like, yeah,
What do you mean the main-
fucking. What do you mean? I get main character vibes from this little mole. I'm just saying.
So
No, don't
With
curse her
that,
like
we're
that.
on
You'll
our
kill my
way.
bee.
So you start to leave the town, And you follow the riverbed, the dried up riverbed. And as you continue to follow it, you see the town getting further and further in the distance, the pond being further and further. The crowd waits, watching you for about 10 minutes before the crowd mostly disperses and leaves. You are now in a beautiful field, in a beautiful meadow that you see stretches throughout the horizon. A sea of these beautiful emerald stalks of grass that sway with the summer wind. The sunlight is coming down above you in these bright shafts, and the air is warm with the scent of clover and sweet grass. As you continue walking down, you see all sorts of little critters, even smaller than yourself, little insects even, walking about, going around. You see a little line of ants walking throughout the grass. On their back, a little piece of rotted strawberry that they're carrying back to wherever they live. And you see a ladybug flying up ahead and landing on the petals of a tall white daisy.
Gander is overjoyed looking at the bugs, by the way. I just want that to be a note.
And this beautiful, wonderful scene is interrupted by a large growl. Anyone?
The moth
I look towards
returns.
I look towards the ground.
Can we look around? Yeah, like
Yeah,
what's
like, are we
making that
looking?
noise?
You all look around. You go still for just a moment and start looking around, and you hear it again. And it's Shrewberry's stomach growling loudly. He hasn't eaten in about 10 minutes. And he is starving.
Oh, I am
Okay, I would
dying.
like to
Oh my god.
I would like
Shrewberry.
to
Oh.
I would like to cast Goodberry to make him a beautiful berry.
So, you have Goodberry.
Yeah.
I do want to just homebrew one thing with Goodberry if we
Yeah.
can. I
Absolutely.
wanted to consume the component, the material component alongside of it. So
Mhm.
it's not just pulling out food out of thin air. You have to go
Yes.
find some food, and then you can double it. It works with
Ah.
any berry that you have. Any berry that you have,
Okay.
you can
I
take a
like that.
piece of it and then kind of make a bunch of little pieces from that. But just so you're not making out of things out of
Completely
nothing, so
fair.
we can have like survival in it.
Time to
So
search for berries then.
you open up the basket, the picnic basket that you were given, and you pull out that a nice little chunk of berry that was cut aside for you. Taking it in your hand, you close your fist, and when it's open, tiny glowing little chunks of berry are in your hand. It seems that the chunk that you've taken has multiplied.
I hold out a chunk of berry.
Oh. It looks as though this has been blessed by the light to some degree. I'm glad you have found this.
And he just takes a big big blind bite at your hand.
I chuck it at his mouth. I chuck it directly at his mouth.
His big vivacious maw sucking in air as the blueberries approach.
As Shmoo is feeding Shrewberry, does Liliana say anything to Quilia or vice versa?
Those guys are really weird. But there are a lot of fresh flies in this area. That's...
It is.
Yeah, maybe you can make your wonderful flute. Like she's saying with a very like forced smile, but she's genuinely trying to say that as a compliment. She's just like, yeah, please, more flute. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, I'm glad you like it. I can make you some more. I'll give you the recipe.
yeah, the recipe. So this is the place you were trying to warn me about? It's so
Well, not
beautiful out here.
We're not that far into it yet. But maybe we could ask someone like that ladybug up there. Hey, Miss Ladybug.
Oh my
The
god,
lady-
please make it like the ladybug from Bug's Life.
I
The
was
lady-
thinking that.
The ladybug looks down at you and opens its wings and flies off. Insects
No.
haven't talked to you before, but I guess it was never hard, not a bad thing to try.
No.
I
Well,
just don't know who to ask about the stream. Out here.
That ladybird
frogs
looked
eat-
delicious.
Oh,
I did.
that's what I was gonna ask if you guys ate bugs like that. Maybe they wouldn't want to talk to you kind of creatures.
Well, what do you eat?
I don't know. Hold on.
Fresh cans of cat food. You posh fuck.
Oh, good diet. Oh, we do eat insects. I'm being a snob. I'm being a snob. We eat mostly mealworms, crickets, and shit. I'm gonna say she doesn't like flies, but they do eat flies. Specifically fly larvae. That's why I don't like flies, because I like their
Ugh.
babies. Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You look at a fly and go,
Delicious.
overcooked.
Delicious.
All right. Can I look around and see if there's anyone out here we could talk to that would actually communicate with us?
It is a beautiful environment. It is so pretty. The golden warm glow of the sun shines down through this grass, and you can see several dragonflies flying above you.
I lick
Off
my
in the-
lips.
Off in the distance, you see a wall of these tall flowers with purple ends, purple tops. Just off in the distance there. And as you're looking at this wall of these purple-topped flowers, you see a little critter come out through. And this little critter is small and auburn. It has a fluffy, poofy tail. It's a little chipmunk. And he's walking along, and he's walking quickly. And he has a green cloak draped around his shoulders.
Hello. Big wave.
You
Oh,
wave to him in
there's
the
someone
distance, and he pushes through the grass to get to you. Oh, I've been walking for a while. It's good to see other people out on the road here. I'm coming from the lavender fields just over yonder. I
That's where
was.
we were kind of heading.
You were headed there.
Well, we're
Has it
heading
reached-
upstream.
It's. How bad is it down in the pond now?
There's no stream. The pond's there, but there's no stream.
Oh, good. Well, thankfully the pond's there. Look, the lavender fields, we have no water. The stream's completely dried up on our end, too.
Oh,
Oh. Oh no.
I was headed down to the pond. We were going to ask for water to be brought over.
Oh. Well, how about instead you join us and we go figure out what's causing the stop. Maybe we could unstuck whatever got stuck.
I
Oh,
think that is a good idea, but they probably do need water in that town.
But we
Look.
also need water in our town.
But we've got a pond.
Right.
don't worry.
Which will eventually go away.
Don't worry. We got people up that way going and making sure that they figure out whatever's stick in the pond gets removed. But for now, there's people in town that need water. I'm headed this way. You should head up to the lavender fields.
Yeah, we'll keep on heading. Be safe. We haven't seen
Uh,
anything, but still be safe.
Wait, really quick. Who went up and checked on the stream?
Oh,
Oh yeah, good question.
well, they sent a bunch of guards out that way.
And
Do they
when did
have any
send them?
idea?
Do they have any idea of what's blocking it, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure. It could be anything, I guess.
When did they leave?
They left this morning.
Same as us.
Oh, well, they'd be a little bit ahead by now. They'd probably figure it out, I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess that
Yeah.
would be fine if guards took the valor and glory of this mission. But yeah, I hope they have.
You wouldn't happen to
Oh,
have any water
no.
with you, would you?
We probably have a little bit, right?
Yeah, you would have some water.
Searches.
You'd have little jars and water in the jars.
I'm gonna
Little
give him a jar.
canteens. You give him a jar. He thirstily drinks the water very quickly, as quick as he
He
can.
chugs that jug.
He chugs the jug with both hands. And he hands it back to you. Oh, thanks. I haven't had water since yesterday.
Oh.
How
Oh.
are you alive?
It's just slowly dawning on Gander just how bad this is.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was-
Quilla being in poverty, she's like looking at the jug that just went, and she's just like, well, I guess that means the mole's not having water later. Like, you fed him, you lost the water.
I will gladly drink honey, thank you. Why do you think I brought my bee?
This is about to be a survival
from meeting
massacre
you.
story. We're about to.
Oh god.
We're
Why
gonna
do
get
you
stuck
guys
somewhere and have to
think-
kill.
Why do you guys think that I want to kill you guys so bad?
I don't trust you.
I feel
I'm
like
setting
it's
up
in your
this
base
beautiful,
instinct.
whimsical world. I've set up this beautiful,
Don't-
whimsical world,
Graham.
and I
Graham.
have. I
I've
have. s-
role played with you before. Like we all have. No,
I think we're fine. I think we're having a great time.
Hoop,
I
you're
think
a
everything's
liar?
gonna go so normal. He's not gonna kill my bees.
No, of course not.
Gonna be
Well, not the
so
bees.
peaceful.
The mole, yes, but not the bee.
Well then I'm happy. The bees are what's important.
The chipmunk hands you back the jar, wipes his little lips with his furry hand, thanks you, and goes to leave. Unless anyone has
Do
anything
we still have
else.
the crown of glitter around us?
Yes. Yeah,
Lovely.
you'd still have a crown of glitter above you.
How did he not think we were the chosen ones then? Damn.
I forgot about the crown of glitter. He takes a sip from the water. He wipes his furry little mouth, and then he looks up and he says, "That was really there? I thought I was hallucinating from dehydration."
Now that's real.
It's a sign.
He sticks his little hands up to catch the glitter in his palms like snowflakes. What is that?
It's
What
magic.
is it, people?
You know magic?
I know a little bit.
Wow. Not a lot of people in the lavender fields know magic. There's the wizard, but he doesn't talk to a lot of people.
Was it?
Is it the wizard that I work for, or is it a different wizard?
It's a different wizard.
Okay. Sorry, that was Faye asking, not Liliana.
It's a different wizard.
Maybe
I
we
say,
should-
out of character.
No, the chipmunk answered you. Chipmunk answered.
I think we should go to the lavender fields and see if that wizard knows anything. He might know something that can make it rain.
Should we see what's causing it first before we go to the lavender fields? I mean, what
Well,
if
I
we
think
can
the lavender
unstuck it?
field-
But if
Isn't
we
the
can make
lavender
it
field,
rain,
like,
we could
further
save
away?
more people in the meantime.
Or they could drown in a horrible rainstorm.
Well, you know, we definitely know they're gonna die of thirst if we don't do anything, so
Oh, I'm gonna die of thirst.
Let's
Stomach
keep
growls.
following the path. And
We can always go back, and maybe we could go back with the guards then. I mean, you were telling me it was so dangerous before. And then this way we'll be safe when we return to the lavender fields, and maybe we can even bring them to our humble place, and, you know, everything will be fantastic.
I mean, it feels like I'm outvoted, so sure.
like, how far is
And
the
you are-
stream from the lavender fields?
How far is the stream from the lavender fields? It cuts through
From
the
where the
lavender
stream
field.
would have been. Yeah, we're gonna go through the lavender field anyway.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Oh,
Then we'll
okay.
just go
Well,
there.
I had a feeling.
We'll
are
speak
we
to the
arguing
wizard. We'll see if he knows
Yeah,
a
let's
spell to
just
make
I
it
need a
rain.
map. I need a fucking map.
Graham, open MS Paint immediately.
All right. We're
No,
opening up
don't,
MS
you don't
Paint.
have to.
Make
hold
me
on,
a
hold
map,
on. We'll
Graham.
make a. I'll hold on. I'm opening up a new scene. Create a new scene. It's gonna call map. All right. We are going to turn down the grid opacity, and we're gonna make it visible to you guys. Okay. You are now
Oh.
on map.
Okay.
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 So
So, with all our names moving and the dots moving, is that our curses?
those are your cursors, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this here.
Instantly draws a penis.
Oh, let me. Can I get green? I don't know how to change the color. All right, I don't know how to change the color, so we're just gonna do white. This here is the pond. This is where you guys are from.
Okay.
The great stream was running through the pond. And it cuts through the lavender fields there. That's the lavender fields.
Okay.
But you're not sure what's past the lavender fields. No one you know has gone through that, and you were very young at the time, Fables. You don't quite remember what's past the lavender field.
Okay. All right, well, off we go to the lavender fields then, and hopefully that chipmunk won't get too angry if we don't share the pond water back home.
I'm just saying, y'all didn't grow up in poverty. I'm just saying.
You don't know that. You don't know me.
So,
It's how you act, motherfucker. It's how you act.
Yeah, you act like a bear. We're not actually saying this in
Oh my
character. This will be
God.
terrible.
Yeah, this is a Revenant.
The second person to call Revan's character a bitch today, by the way.
Why am I? Listen, I'm just hated
My
in
God.
this. I'm just hated, dude. Everyone's got beef.
You push through. You push against the stems of the tall lavender trees, and you walk through. The sun peeks out through the top of the lavender in these sunbeams that shine down against you, but it is a lot dimmer than it was back in the meadow, for the lavender blocks a lot of it. There is a little path through the lavender here, and it's not very long until you see, off in the distance, against a tall, towering birch tree, a twisting pointed tower emerging from the center of that tree, emerging out of a circular hole on the side. And as you get closer still, finally you can see underneath the twisting tower, there is a small town. And that small town is the lavender field.
It's so beautiful.
I can smell it from here. Can we eat that?
Are you asking if we can eat the town?
No, the lavender, the
Is that not what the town is like, kind of foundationally built around? Or am I wrong?
The lavender is very high up in the air. How tall does lavender grow? How tall does
It grows quite tall. It grows in like big bushes, doesn't it?
grow?
Yeah.
Lavender grows to be about 1 to 3 feet tall. So the smallest of the lavender is about twice as high up as you are tall. It's twice your height.
I guess if you can reach it.
We'll never know until we try.
I saw you try to jump on that moss. Didn't really work out well for you.
Yes, those are evil creatures. They gorge themselves on the holy light. They leave nothing for anyone else.
Isn't that what you're trying to do with the lavender?
Yes, but one's food and the other's the light. It's different. It's different thing. It's different stuff.
She's just kind of like, not, she's just like, okay.
He just brushes it off and then continues
Yeah.
following his nose towards the lavender. He's slowly drifting through the air like a Peanuts character following the scent whiff.
You go down into the town proper? Yes?
Yeah, we're heading
Yeah.
towards. We're heading
Yes.
towards it.
You go down into the town proper. You see that the town is in a state of mobilization. There are people in the streets. There are people kind of walking back and forth. Along the edge of the town is that dry riverbed. You see one mole man trying to dig deeper into the riverbed to see if there's any water, perhaps, underneath. As you enter the town, the very first person that sees you quickly scurries towards you. This person is a small frog.
Whoa.
Are you travelers from down at the pond?
I.
You wouldn't happen to have brought any
Yes.
water with you, would you?
Only enough, and she's going to clutch this picnic basket to her, and she's like, "I'm so sorry. Only enough for our travels."
Please, please. Oh, just a little bit of water. I'll buy it from you, he says.
Well, I mean, I maybe a splash, but I can't give you a whole jar.
A splash of water. That's all it'll take. You see as a nearby mouse has overheard his
Oh my
pleading
god.
and comes to you. You're selling splashes of water. You're selling splashes of water.
Is she's like backing away, like looking at the rest of the group, like, help.
So I have a question. Can I cast
We have
cantrips
no
as many
water.
times as I want?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird, but I can only do this for the frog. What's her name?
Only for the frog, damn.
My name is
Someone's a little
Stickles.
racy.
It's not a racy thing. It's just we don't drink
Oh,
water
so-
like you do. We absorb it through our skin.
My name is Stickles, he
Ew.
says.
Stickles. Okay, stand there for a second, and then I'm gonna like click my fingers and use elementalism to beckon water. So it says I create a spray of cool mist that lightly dampens a creature and objects in a 5-foot cube. Or it says I can create 1 cup of clean water either in an open container or on a surface, and the water evaporates within 1 minute. So I can do this over people. I can cast the cool mist of water.
Or you can make them a cup of water that they have to drink quickly.
Yeah.
The frog, you see the stress and anxiety leaves his face, and his frog mouth goes wide into a smile as he's cooled down and he is rehydrated by this water. The mouse says, "You're a wizard."
Well, I'm not a wizard yet, but I'm learning.
But you can make water?
Only like a little bit of it, and I can't do it very much.
There's a wizard! Everyone! There's a wizard! She's making
Well,
free
what-
water!
Oh god.
Yeah, right here. She's making free water for everyone.
So,
You see
hang on. What
the
happened to your
people-
wizard?
You see the people begin scurrying over. Oh, the wizard in town? That one up there,
I?
he says, pointing towards the tower, jutting out the side of the birch tree, several, probably about 100 feet up in the air. 100 of your feet, little tiny feet.
That,
that
wizard?
wizard.
Yeah.
He won't come down and he won't help anyone.
Well, then we'll go talk
let's
to
go
him.
talk. Yeah. Oh my god. I wish you said that at the same time.
Before you
Damn.
leave,
We did,
water,
we did.
water, please. The people around you, they start clasping their hands and they say, water, please, a little more water. You see a little tiny pink. You see a little tiny pink
No.
mouse. Just developing his little fur. He comes up to you. He has a little flat cap. And he says, a spot of water, madam.
So fucking tiny, Tim. No way.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna stay here and make water for everybody to the best of my ability for however long that I can.
Jesus.
But it's only so they can all get a drink now. You guys go upstairs and talk to the wizard, and I'll join you when I'm done.
Yes,
Squilla.
I see no problem with this.
Squilla's like, I'm not sure about magic or anything, but as far as I understand, if you use too much of something, you get tired, right?
These people are gonna die of thirst. I can't let that happen.
Will they die within the next 30 minutes?
I might.
They-
I'm starving.
He might.
But the wizard up there, like, he's been up there for a long time. Everybody's heard about this guy. He could have
Yeah, but-
spells that can help
Right,
us.
which
Even
only-
steal a spell if you have to. You just go up there.
Right, but you're the only one who knows how to. And she's gonna like put her hands once again on hers and be like, "But you're the one who knows what to do with that. I
So
know you want to help
get
these
it
people, and you will."
Bring it down to me.
She's gonna. Don't make us split up this party, bitch. She's gonna put her hands around her and she's going to clasp them even tighter. And she's gonna be like, "You can't help them until you can really, really help them. Because right now you're just going to exhaust yourself until you collapse, and we don't. And then nobody's helped, and then everyone will die. Do you want everyone to die?
Don't want everyone to die, but
Well, then come on." And she's gonna like pull her.
no. I'm staying. I'm staying.
Wait
And
a
I
minute.
am making this water for everybody. Everybody bring me a cup.
She's pulling her, dude. She's like,
Did you
"It's
grab
just
that?
not worrying."
I'll make
What's
water
up?
for you guys. Go out there and introduce yourselves to the wizard, and I'll join you once I've made enough water for everybody
Sounds
to
like
have
he's-
at least one drink.
like the wizard is a bit lazy if they're just sitting in the tower while everyone's thirsty.
Yes.
So go out there and
Come.
figure out why.
With you. Do you?
I'm
she's
going
like,
into
I'll
the
be up
tower.
there,
I'm
I'll
sick of
just
this.
be
I'm going up
delayed,
the
so-
tower.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make 1 cup of water
William
per person,
follows.
so they can have
I'm
a
going
quick
up the
drink.
tower.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be making drinks for people in a line,
Good
but they only
God.
get one each.
So as you're making the water for these people that have surrounded you and are hounding you, they and before the rest of you leave, you can see this. They are some of them thank you with gratitude, but others kind of grab their water rudely, as if they're owed the water, and gobble it down, and they hold their cups out, expectingly, and some rudely say, "That's all," towards the water.
I'm trying my best. Remember to be patient and kind. We're all in this together.
No
we
seconds
s-
until everyone's had their first.
No seconds at all. I can only do the one, and then I've got to go up, and then I'm gonna try and
What's
figure
it
out how to make a
table, mate?
storm. So I'll let you guys.
Oh, it's sorry.
As
So, like,
as
are we
you-
walking? Oh.
as you're walking through the town to get through the town, something catches your eye before you quite get to the wizard's tower. It seems to be some sort of wooden contraption. It's like a big spoon, and there is a rock at the end of that spoon, a big boulder. You continue on.
yes.
Go ahead.
A spoon. This must be an edible rock. And William will approach with curiosity. You will start tampering around with this big spoon.
You start tampering around with the big spoon. you're touching up and down the big spoon, and you're not sure what you press, but your tail must have hit something, because
Oh.
the big spoon quickly stands upright, and you see as the big boulder flies in an arch and thunks against the one of the birch trees.
Oh.
Are you
That's where the
alright?
food went. That must be
No.
where we need to go.
No?
You see a another you see a newt, and this newt is wearing a little iron helmet, and he says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing next to the catapult?"
Catch what?
You triggered the catapult. Now I got to reset it and everything.
I don't know what that means.
This device, it's called a catapult. We have it on standby in case any of the crows show up.
The crows. What are the crows?
You don't know about the crows? Oh, you must not be from around this part.
Nope.
It's these big black winged creatures that fly around in the sky.
The nightmen.
Gander
they're-
immediately digs herself into the dirt because she's anxious.
Oh. We get crows every now and again. We have this catapult here. We shoot it up at them, and it usually scares them off.
I do unfortunately have to say I do need to scuttle.
Oh,
But Gander
no!
is in the dirt with her little nose sticking
No.
out. I'm sorry.
See you, Shmoo.
It is
Sorry.
also getting very late for me as well, so I'm
No.
very
But Gander does have her little
sleepy.
nose sticking out of the dirt. She is safe from the crow. But it has been very fun. I'm excited for the next session.
See you, Shmoo.
I'm sorry that I'm a scam. See you.
The crows.
He begins to reload the catapult. He begins to twist this big wheel on the side, and you see as the spoon begins to lower and lower and lower until it's back in the position that it was before.
So how many bites is this?
How many bites is it? What do you mean?
How many bites are in the big spoon you can fit?
How many bites? Oh, the spoon's not for eating. The spoon's for throwing rocks.
I've never
can-
thought of a spoon in any such way.
Well, you can put
Fascinating.
Well, you could put anything in the back here, and then you press this lever on the side, and it launches it into the air.
Oh.
William will pick up the bee and put it on the thing and pull the lever.
No way.
You're evil. Oh my
No
god.
way.
You pick up the bee, you place it on, but Ganda grabs the bee off and stops you from being able to launch the bee.
Thwarted
That's
once
fucking-
again.
Are you passing?
Quilla-
Are you new around? You're definitely new around these parts, aren't you? Where'd you come from?
Yes.
You came from upriver.
Downriver, I think.
Back at the pond.
Yes.
Oh, well,
I am
you've
looking
seen
for
it
my
then, haven't you?
train.
What? Your train?
Yes, the shrew train.
I don't think I've seen a shrew train around these parts.
I am filled with despair.
Is it as bad down there? Water?
Ah, yes. It is horrible. We are hungry all the time and thirsty all the time. Also, recently the water left.
We've been having the same problem. I know that damned wizard could do something, he says, looking up towards the tower. But he won't come down. Not no matter how much the townsfolk have demanded that he come.
What if we show him a butterfly?
What would that do?
It would convince him to come down. Come, my wizard. Come, my wizard. Look at this butterfly.
Well, if you think you could give it a try, get him to come down, I suppose anything could work. Maybe he'd listen to you more than us.
Aquila's gonna kind of walk up. Quillia is gonna walk up. I don't even know how to say my own character's name. And she's been watching this whole interaction, and she's going to like just kind of politely smile and be like, "Well, what have you asked of him, and what have you placed any demands? I mean, it's very curious that he wouldn't come down."
The town guard demanded that he come down and start providing water, use some of his magic and cast spells. But he said he wouldn't be coming down. That old crone. Is a crone no, the crone's like a lady, an old lady. That old craven.
I think Cronin.
That old grumpy man.
That old frumpy meths.
Doesn't he know that people down here need his help? He's being so greedy by staying up there.
But how is he being greedy up there? I mean, he doesn't have water either. I know he
Oh.
has magic, but
I bet with his magic he could make his own water. And make his own food, too.
do you know that for certain? I mean, and besides, I mean, if you were running all day, every day, I mean, you'd simply collapse. We should go and hopefully, we hope to go and convince the wizard to help, but we eventually want to go and get the stream back.
You're headed down to find the blockage in the stream then, right?
Yes,
Don't
eventually.
Don't worry about that. We sent some of our best to go out there.
And I'm sure they'll return before we even can make it out of town.
I'm sure. But if you can convince that old man to get down here and start helping people, be my guest. But he's an old fool, and I don't think he'll listen to any of you.
Do you think he'd listen to another wizard? Just asking.
Probably. All their sort sticks together, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They all come from that
She's
big.
looking
They all
down.
come from that big university, real far up the river.
Wait, how far up the river?
Oh, quite a ways away.
Oh. She's gonna kind of like, she's like listening to him if he talks to her, but she's kind of like a little distracted thinking. Are they
I'm
I'm
on
still
this
just
wizard
tirelessly
podcast?
making water for people.
Fables,
In the
you
background.
have made water for people. You are tired. You've been doing it for about 30 minutes. But the people that are there, they are never ending. They keep coming back to you and asking for more. They keep holding their cups out. And how do you respond? How do you respond?
If I could just take a break for like an hour or something. Let me go upstairs
When-
and talk to the wizard.
When you say that, some of the people begin to sneer at you. Oh, you're just like that wizard up there, aren't you? Only care about yourself. People are thirsty down here, don't you know?
Sorry, I forgot that you were the only person in the fucking world.
Nobody's here had water in 2 days.
And I'm trying to help. Let me just go upstairs and ask him.
Uh, one person in the back of the crowd begins to boo you. Some of the others hiss in your direction.
Boo, boo, you suck, boo.
I'm
It's your
sorry.
companion.
It's, it's your
The-
just like fucking boo.
the crowd, the crowd that is gathered around you begins to go off in different directions back towards the town. One tiny little rodent says,
If I had any spit in my mouth, I'd spit on the ground right now.
Oh my god. Grand, that's
and he too leaves.
great. Okay, that's great. Okay, well, I'm
you
going
turn
up
back
to the
up with
wizard
us?
tower then.
You make your way over to the wizard's tower. You pass by and you see the rest of the party gather around this catapult.
My eyes are so full of tears.
What's wrong?
Oh no, you look
I don't even
horrible.
see them.
Hello.
Everyone's just like really mean here. I just want to go speak to the wizard. Let's just go.
Oh, I know what will cheer you up. Come here. Look at this.
Ew.
Sit right here.
Okay.
She's gonna grab her. She's like, no.
Okay, then I sit.
No, she's
I
gonna grab her.
immediately-
Pull him. No,
immediately-
she's pulling down. She's
Immediately
pulling
launch.
her out.
you sit down and William scurries over as quick as he can to pull the lever. Just before the lever is pulled, Quilia, how do I say her name?
Quilia?
Quilia pulls you off of the seat, and you see as the seat immediately shoots upright.
I push the shrew. I just push him, just like a shove.
It was the gift of flight.
I'm a frog, I hop.
Biggest hop of your life. You missed it.
I'm going to the wizard, and then I just march on towards the wizard.
You
By the way,
go ahead.
The light forbid I
I
try
was
to
gonna
make someone's day.
while they're walking up, Quilia is absolutely like not smugly like she's happy, but she's definitely doing an I told you so kind of thing to Fable's character.
She did
Like,
kind of thank
"Oh."
her, like, before she shoved. And then she's like,
Yeah.
okay, let's just continue on to the wizard, because she's really tired, she's emotional, and she's just like, all her batteries are drained, but I don't know what the medieval equivalent is of a battery. Her wicks are wicked.
Her wigs. She's like, oh, who could have guessed that a town that is, without water would want endless water? Oh my gosh. Who would have predicted that you would have run yourself like very much like a fretting mother, kind of.
William will be trying to reset the catapult for the poor man.
You and the poor man, you and the guard reset the catapult together, and you rejoin the party, who's a little ways away, already walking towards the wizard's tower. As you get down to the base of the birch tree, in which the wizard's tower grows out the side like a mushroom, you look up. This wizard's tower is impossibly high above you. It is so far above. Most creatures would not be able to climb that unless you
Can
had...
I jump?
It is significantly higher than you can jump. You can jump about 5 times higher than anyone else here. This wizard's tower is about 50 times higher than you could even jump.
Can I climb it?
You can climb. You do have the ability to stick onto surfaces and climb straight up. But you
Is
would
there
be
not just
leaving everyone
stairs?
else behind. No, there are no stairs. You don't know how the wizard would ever be able to get up to his tower.
Oh my god, is it a bird?
What does the
Uh,
party do? What does the party do?
I'm willing to climb up there just to get this fella to help, but it's up to you guys. I don't want to make a decision without you both.
I have a great idea.
You're gonna catapult yourself, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, you can catapult yourself. I'm gonna
In-
climb it. What are you gonna do?
in-
Well, I'm gonna watch him catapult himself first.
You know what you
and
could
then
do?
I'll
You could
decide.
use 2 of your spikes to help you climb the tower. In between. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I could also sorry, I'm checking something real quick. I'm checking something. You catapult yourself real quick while I check this thing.
So
And, like, what
Okay,
I
I'll
can
start
do.
climbing then.
As you place a single sticky hand upon the wall, you see behind you begin to manifest an orb. An orb comes into existence as if made of mist. Who dares come and climb my wizard tree?
It is I, the apprentice Liliana of the pond.
Are you here to ask me for water?
I'm
No,
here
no,
to ask you
she's
to
gonna-
bestow knowledge upon me so I could create a storm or something kind of helpful.
Don't
For this
bother.
What do you mean? Don't bother.
No, she was joking.
Don't bother. Those people don't deserve water. The
They're a
orb
little
says.
pushy, but they don't deserve to die.
If they want water, they can go out and search for it themselves.
Well, that's what we're trying to do for the pond.
You are from the pond?
Aye.
You are an apprentice of the wizard there.
Aye.
Use your flying magic and get up to me.
He hasn't taught me that yet.
The orb dissipates into steam.
He hasn't taught me that yet.
William's gonna look at her.
Don't worry.
At her.
I can teach you the way. I have
ahead,
learned this
teacher.
magic.
I think we all have to get catapulted up, or can I climb?
You can climb.
Okay, I think we should either all go on the catapult together all at once, or we climb.
Quilia's going to put her arms on her friend. She's gonna look at her and she's going to say, "First, you should take a break. You have been at it and constantly making water, and you're desperate. I'm not saying that that we shouldn't go up there. We should go up there, but you're exhausted, and well, you should have lied to that guy."
I'm just afraid that if we stay here and have a little rest here, they're gonna tear me apart. So it's either we do it now or we don't.
No,
Right.
I know that. No, for sure. I just worry about you're kind of running yourself a little racket there.
How do I feel? Like, do I feel like I could climb this?
You're tired, but climbing to you is second nature, right? It is something that frogs were meant to do. And if you get tired, you can always just hang on to the side of the tree and rest for a moment with your sticky little pads.
I think this will be grand. I think I can do this, and I can take a wee nap when I get up there, where people aren't as likely to tear me apart.
What about me and Ganda and this guy? I'm just gonna point to his character who's probably already walking towards the catapult.
It is
I
me,
think the
this
catapult
guy.
is a. Oh, she could tunnel in, and you could, follow after her, or we could catapult.
Quillia looks terrified at both prospects. She's just like, okay.
Unless I could
I
carry
guess
the hedgehog on my back, but I'm not strong. I don't think I have any points in strength.
It that would be a difficult ordeal to carry the hedgehog
Yeah.
on your back. That
I've only
would
got a
make
+2 to strength.
that would make a relatively easy climb into something that is truly difficult.
Where do we find the Master Emerald?
I'm going with Oof's character to get
Remember, be
catapulted.
brave. This is an adventure. Do no adventurous things. And then I hop and I start climbing. Does that give her any inspiration?
Are you inspired?
Yes.
Do you feel inspired?
I feel so inspired.
Are you ready to get launched into a
Liliana's getting in the
catapult?
spirit. I like
She
that I just
feels-
pushed you guys into the catapult and I'm just climbing happily.
Having witnessed the rock and where it had landed, she is nervous, but her friend, her future sister, so inspiring, so inspiring.
So,
She follows them.
you return to the catapult. The guard is waiting there. He says,
Oh, I've just had an evil thought. Sorry.
he says, "Oi, did you talk to the old man?"
Yes. He said that we must get to the top of his tower, so I was also told to do something adventurous. And William is gonna lean over and plant a big smooch on the guard.
Yes,
Nom nom nom.
romance. Yes.
My God. I have no idea. He
Romance your friend, Graham.
the newt puts a hand upon his cheek, and he's unable to, but if he could, he would be blushing at the moment. And he says, "Oh, well, how do you plan on going up there?"
Like this. And then William's gonna try to like adjust the catapult the way that it was firing before.
God!
And he's gonna try to aim it towards, like, with the rock still in it, by the way. Aim it towards like the wizard's tree.
Can I? Are they within 120 foot of me?
No, you were climbing up that ladder.
Damn,
You were climbing
okay.
up the tree. They are a distance away.
Running up that hill.
You what would an aiming check be? So
Athletics.
athletics,
No.
using
Perception, maybe.
perception. All right, what
No.
perception or dexterity? What are we feeling? Dexterity is what archers use to aim. But I would
love
also do perception. Dexterity?
I think dexterity is really fun.
dexterity.
Dexterity then. Go ahead and roll
All right, 'cause I have a
dexterity.
I have a
You
-1 in that, so that's perfect.
go ahead.
I'm helping him, by the way. I'm
Give
helping
me-
him.
Give me a 15. Give me a DC 15 dexterity check.
Oh.
You have
Does he
advantage
get
from being helped.
advantage?
You have advantage
Hell
from being
yeah.
Okay,
helped.
advantage.
No.
Oh.
They're both terrible.
Do you launch the rock when you have it aimed?
Yes, but I'm sitting on top of the rock.
Oh my god, you're sitting on the rock?
William
you
has
sure?
not thought this. William has not thought this through. He's doing something adventurous. He knows that the thing it makes the rock fly, and so he's thinking he will fly with the rock, and then like land on top of the tree.
Graham's out here like, I actually designed a nice campaign for you all, and Hoop does this.
With a whip, the catapult launches forward, throwing the rock high up into the air. You are riding it as a cowboy would ride a bull, as it flies through the air here and slowly rotates and spins you around. And you see between rotations that you are quickly and rapidly approaching the tree with the wizard tower. But as you get closer, you see you are not aiming for the tower. You are aiming to hit the tree.
Oh.
You, behind your shoulder, you are now about halfway up, Fables. You hear a as I don't know if my whistle came through there, but you hear a whistle.
It did.
As the rock gets closer and closer to you, and you see the rock being ridden by this little shrew man.
Should I make like an acrobatics check or anything?
How do you plan on saving this person? You have magic. You have your abilities. You have perhaps some of your features might help.
Oh no! Can I grab him with my tongue?
Like Toad from the X-Men?
How fucking dare you make me do this, Grams? I'm gonna have to grab him with my tongue. Yeah, it's the only way out. I'm gonna have to tongue him. I'm tonguing him.
So, you see this rock getting closer and closer, and you see William rotating on this rock as it goes around in circles. William, what are you doing as you're riding this rock?
Oh well, first of all, because of the spiral momentum, his arms are now flayed out to the air. His nose is flying upwards, just waving in the wind.
his little
He's
shrew
like-
nose.
He's basically like a little wacky inflatable arm balloon man, like hanging off the top of this
What
rock.
would have happened if Shrew was still here?
You have an opportunity. You have an opportunity to catch this man. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh no.
DC
Okay.
10. If you fail this DC 10 dexterity check, he is going to hit the tree.
How do I do just plain dexterity?
At the top of your sheet,
I'm there.
there is strength, dex, con, int, whiz, ka. You
Oh, I
click
see it.
on
Yeah.
the +2 or +3, whatever one you have.
Oh no.
Ah!
I have a +2.
You shoot your tongue out to try and catch him. The tongue goes wide, and this man is barreling towards you. Before you die, before you're squished against this tree trunk, God has provided a juicy worm, and it has flown right by your little snout.
It takes the last divine bite of beautiful sustenance.
Is there nothing else we can do? Is there nothing the hedgehog can do?
Well,
What are you, hedgehog?
There's a little worm. He needs to roll to eat the worm. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh no!
Give me a
Look at the
dexterity
hedgehog,
check.
dude. I'm at the beginning. I'm at the catapult. What can
my
the hedgehog do?
Give me a dexterity check to bite into this worm.
I've just realized
This
what
is
the
gonna be a
worm
DC
is.
8.
Oh, hey!
You bite down onto this worm, and it is juicy and it is tasty, and it pulls you off the rock.
Oh,
And
also,
go ahead and roll Constitution, Liliana.
Also, I have a Oh, are you doing the thing, the special thing?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Liliana,
Oh no!
you feel as your body completely stiffens, and you can no longer move, and you just have your tongue flopping down, dangling, as this shrew is hanging off of your tongue. As he's biting down on you, he has injected you with his little shrew poison.
I'm just gonna let go.
You can't. You're completely paralyzed. So Revan, in the distance, you see the shrew hanging from the tongue of the frog. What do you do?
Hi. Okay. Let me. Well, first, I'm sorry. That's.
Revan's like, hang on, let me process. That
Let me
Faye tried
process.
to tongue Hoop, and then Hoop had to bite Faye's tongue, which was the little worm. And now she's poisoned, and she's only got 9 HP. She's up a tree.
So, she's still at the catapult with the man that who just kissed, right?
Yes.
And we witnessed this together.
Please kiss him, and then go in it, please.
I'm not gonna kiss her.
You've both seen this.
She's gonna turn to him. Wait,
Yes.
he what? No, what is he?
He is sticking his arm out. He's sticking a longing, desperate arm out towards the man who kissed him, and in fear of his fall.
She's going to look at him and she's like, if you don't help me, they're going to die.
What do I need to do to save him?
She's trying to think if anyone in town would even help this fucking frog who gave them water. I need you to go help them, and she's going to like motion him to get into the catapult with her.
You want
your
him
help.
to get into the catapult with you?
With me, yeah, because these
Okay.
townspeople are not gonna help them.
Look, I can calibrate the catapult for you.
Yes,
But
thank you.
I'm not getting in there.
You're not getting in there, coward.
Why does he sound so scared of the catapult? What could go wrong?
Okay, please, look, they're gonna die if you don't hurry.
He begins to adjust the catapult. He is
Why isn't the wizard helping?
he is
Wizard doesn't give a fuck.
a professional catapult guy. which means he just has to roll a, let's say a 7, a DC 7. So you go ahead, advantage on a DC 7 dexterity check for yourself, Revan.
Okay. Advantage.
The catapult is lined up. You are in the right trajectory. The newt goes over to the lever, salutes you. Any last words?
I hope she still has that scarf on her.
I do.
So he salutes you and he pulls the lever and you fly into the sky. You can feel the wind going through your mouth and it flaps your cheeks outwards. Your eyes are being pulled back as you fly through the air. And and you are quickly approaching the frog and shrew.
Well, he didn't aim it up a little bit. Try and help.
Well, he aimed it at the frog and the shrew. Where did you want it to go?
Like, I imagine it would go up a little so she could try and like fucking pull them up. You know what I mean? Like fucking.
Okay. He has
Like
aimed
onto
you
a
towards
branch?
he has aimed you towards the
Something,
branch.
yeah.
You are quickly approaching the branch. You need to stick this landing, Revan. Otherwise, you might skid off. It is going
Oh,
to be an
God.
acrobatics check, DC 10.
Okay, guys, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Boom!
Don't worry.
You fly through the air and you thwack against the branch. Your soft underside hitting the branch, knocking a little bit of the wind out of you. But you grab on on tightly, and you can see about 15 feet under you the frog and the shrew dangling from the frog's tongue.
So I'm
He
assuming
says through clenched mouth.
he is like lower than her. Like the
He
tongue
is.
is hanging downward. Yeah.
Her tongue is about 15 feet long, so he's dangling quite a bit.
And then so my girl is going to pull out like some clothing that she had packed, right? Like whatever. And she's going to try and make a little like rope and secure it to the end and then pull it down so she can try and like go down and like, you know what I mean? Like pull them up.
Yes. All right, so you've tied pieces of clothes together to make a rope. You've lowered it down. Are you tying it to the branch and you're going down yourself, or are you just lowering it down for them while you're holding it?
I don't know if she would have enough clothing to go to Hoop, right? I don't think it would be that long. So I think she has to go down. Like she has
She could always
to.
tear the clothing.
She can always tear the
She wouldn't have
clothing.
clothes.
Oh man.
Then she wouldn't have clothes. Nah. I mean, she's. Yeah. I think.
I don't want to panic you guys,
I'm
but-
panicked.
but you see another rock
Oh my
fly
God.
through the air.
No.
You see another rock fly through the air, but it's not towards the tree. It goes completely wide. You look upwards. You look upwards towards where the rock flew. And there you see it. A large black winged shadow across the sky.
Oh my God. All right, she's tearing the clothes. She's tearing the clothes and she's lowering it down. The rope is being lowered down all the way down to Hoop's level.
You tear up the clothes, you lower it down. Hoop, you have this
Oh.
makeshift rope right next to you.
William's gonna, while still biting onto the tongue for dear life, paralyzing his frog friend. He's gonna try to tie the like a bit of the clothing around his own arm. And then,
Okay.
Like try to lift himself up after that.
You've tied the cloth around your arm, and now you are trying to lift yourself up. It is going to be an athletics check, a DC 10. Because you have the cloth tied around your arm, a failure is not the end of the world. You won't plummet immediately. You'll be caught, but you will just be dangling there.
Oh, thank God.
Describe climbing up this roll. Describe climbing up triumphantly up this makeshift rope of clothes.
So this silly little long-nosed little freak, looking like a little Rambo, instead of holding like a little arrow in his mouth, he's got his friend's tongue in his mouth as he's lifting himself
He
up the
hasn't
rope.
let go.
Oh no, he's dragging you up too. If he can.
Oh, okay.
You're
So-
you peel off of the tree. You're still paralyzed, and now you're the one dangling from your tongue.
Lovely.
And he's lifting you up into the air.
I'm
You make
also trying to help pull them up. Like I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you know.
You make it up onto the branch. All of you are safe. Well, all of you are not dead from falling. You begin to feel a feeling come back in your limbs, Liliana.
Oh. I'm guessing it hurts.
I would say that your tongue does not taste very good.
Shooter.
The bite is survival. It was all part of the plan.
Is she gonna be okay?
Probably not.
What?
I'm just like, oh my god. By the pond. This is impossible. This is the worst.
My saliva is known to paralyze bugs until they cannot breathe anymore.
It's not just bugs.
Well, is it gonna wear off? We have to wait for her? I mean, what? Or do we have to get up to the wizard right now so we can feel better?
This
Like
could
she's
be
like
this
panicked.
could be the rest of her entire life living just like this. Half of her body.
Are you saying that this
Probably
is
shut
unknown
down.
territory?
I've never bitten anything so large.
I will
Oh,
do a good job of it.
She's gonna like stop and be like, oh, he wanted to make sure you're okay, by the way. And she's gonna point to the chipmunk.
Little Newt down there.
Little Newt, yeah, little Newt.
William will look down. He'll like point at little crinkled finger, point down at the newt, give him a big thumbs up, and then like imitate winking. But it's so far away, no one's gonna be able to tell.
The newt, you can see the newt jumping up and down at the on the bottom, waving his little arms around.
Hell
Aw.
yeah!
All right, let's continue.
What are
I
you gonna
guess.
do? You're paralyzed, and she's gonna like.
I'm gonna try
like,
and lift an
trying to
arm
help
and
her.
continue climbing.
Your arm is all noodly, but from here you should
It's
be
like
able
super
to
floppy.
from here you should be able to navigate through the branches to get to the wizard's tower.
Slowly but surely.
Can we all climb at this point, or are we
Yeah,
still like?
this is just walking along the
Okay.
branches now.
Okay, yeah. She's staying close to her sister from another mister.
Yeah.
You walk
As
along the
if these two aren't
branches
lesbians.
and you come across this twisting tower that shouldn't exist the way that it's created. It is coming out of the side of the tree and then curves upwards and twists around. It looks like a mushroom in the way that it's grown out of this tree. You are able to walk through the branches and go up to a circular door entrance on the side of this tower.
Knock, knock, knock.
You knock upon the door and you see it creak open with an
Hello.
there's no response.
I guess we hop on through. What do you guys think?
I think we could have just walked, but I agree, and William will hop through the doorway.
I'll continue walking with them / hopping. Mr. Wizard? Whoever lives here?
As you walk through the first room of the tower, through that circular door, you hear the soft crackle of a fire. The chamber that you're in is round, but its curved walls are hidden behind these towering bookshelves that reach nearly to the ceiling. And on these shelves are old weathered books, tomes, rolled parchments, leather-bound journals, and scrolls with these tied ribbons. And on the opposite side, away from the door, is a single chair facing this fire. And sitting in that chair, you can't make out the person, but you can see a big crinkled wizard's cap from whoever's sitting inside of it.
If her hearts could turn into if her eyes could turn into hearts looking at all the books and everything, they would. She'd be like, there is so much knowledge on those shelves. Oh my god.
Well, it took you. Well, it took you about time to get up here. Apprentices these days fly at a slower rate than I remember.
That's because the old man won't teach me anything worthwhile.
Well, remind me again why it is you came all the way up here,
He says, he starts to stand and he turns around and you see him and he is this old little lizard with little crinkled fingers. And he's hunched over. And he looks at all of
Crinkly
you.
lizard.
and he says, I thought I only invited the apprentice. Who are these other two?
Oh, the savior of the apprentice. We had some issues coming up here.
They're my friends.
Savior.
Well, why is it
Saving
that you
them.
needed to come up here and see me so urgently?
The water.
What about the water?
You can make it rain, right? There's got to be something that could help them down there.
Of
That could help
course,
the pond. That could help everybody.
Of course I can make it rain. But I told you down there, and I'll tell you one more time. Those people down there do not deserve for me to make it rain.
Why not?
The people down there live tiny little lives, and they do nothing but complain and are rude. And I will not help them if they take everything for granted.
So was it you that took the water away?
He goes over to the window, and he looks down, and he says, "No, taking the water away would be even grander than my power here. But I will not go down there and provide something to a populace that shows no graciousness nor gratitude, and nothing you can do will convince me otherwise." And we're going to stop right there. The little lizard looks at you with a mean, wicked scowl. His crinkled hat, larger than he is, and you can see his face kind of twisted into a little angry sneer through the fireplace light. And we're gonna stop there. It is almost 9:00, which is the cutoff point. So thank you everybody for being here. Next week, you'll have to convince this wizard to help. Or perhaps find a different approach. Guys, thank you so much for being a part of this. Thank you.
Thank you. This is
No,
so
thank you for
fun.
inviting us.
It's been a lot of fun.
Really quick, while you two are here, I mean, there's this really great game that's happening on Sunday, and it's kind of earlier in the day. Just saying, Cyberpunk, Fables, Hoop, Cyberpunk.
Oh,
The people needed for Cyberpunk? Because I love Cyberpunk.
Yes,
But
yes.
I do need another person. We had a party of 3, but one of the people just left, so it's now a party of 2. It's Revan and Nietzsche.
We could be lesbians. We could be lesbians. Or sister, whatever. Hoop.
It is
Hoop,
it is
do it.
Sunday. It is Sunday between 3 to 7 Eastern.
Fables, do it.
So
I don't want to take
I wouldn't
Hoop's
be able
spot.
to.
I would.
No, I wouldn't be able to because of work stuff.
Oh no, I would. I would love to do that.
Take it.
Do it.
Right.
Yes, do it.
We'll-
Do it.
we'll do
Can
it.
I play as a cop?
Yes, you could be an officer.
Yes, that's all I've ever wanted. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you for this opportunity. Oh my god, Joe, I won't let you down. Thank you.
We'll
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Can I get before you go, your thoughts on this upcoming session, having to convince this wizard to help the people down there, and perhaps maybe some thoughts on what you think is blocking off the river, what you think is further on, this crow that you just saw in the air flying.
See, I have a conspiracy already. I got a real conspiracy going on in my brain sickle, right?
Let's hear it.
Yes.
I'm already. So I'm thinking, right now, because we see these crows and they're trying to keep the crows away from the town, right?
Mhm.
But if they don't get enough water, they're going to be easy pickings. You know what I mean? They're going to be real easy to pick away, right?
Right?
So I'm thinking some of these larger animals are like creating this evil syndicate, right? So I think the crows are supplying like wood and supplies to the beavers.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking beavers. As soon as he said there was no water, I was like, the damn fucking beavers.
The
And those
crows, the
beavers
crows
are
are bringing
blocking it.
twigs and shit to the beavers.
That's right. That's right. And they create this evil cabal for the water, and then driving all these little creatures away, and then they're gonna abduct all the little tadpole children, and then raise them in the big beaver pond to be little servants, to be little guys.
That's wild.
They're gonna slave the frogs.
That is
I
insane.
think
That is
the
completely unhinged, by the way.
This is like the evil version of hoppers. But I also
Yes.
think that if we don't help this town people, they're gonna go to our pond and just tear up our dads and the tadlings and everyone there. And I was terrified of that happening, which is why I'm like, we've got to help this town before we continue because they're just gonna kill us otherwise.
Oof.
Ooh.
So
and the true train.
when there's no water, and as the wizard has already said, they'll have to go off and find it themselves because he refuses to help them. That the implication there being that they'll all have to go downstream to the pond. And whatever water is left in that pond will go twice as quick if there's 2 towns worth of people drinking them.
Yes. So that goes on to
Oh
my
my God.
character. Despite being full of whimsy and peaceful to have, blah, 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 she did go into what would be considered like poverty for like this setting, and to her, she has seen that like poverty helping is nice, but it is a temporary fix. You are fed for a day and then you're hungry again. What you need is a sustainable food source, a sustainable water source. So,
You don't give a man a
the
fish,
reason
you teach a man a fish.
Yes, so that's why she was fighting with Fable's character, because she was like, this is a band-aid, and this band-aid is going to rip off really fast. And then nobody's going to be happy. She's going to be too exhausted to actually fix the problem. So that's why she was kind of like trying to and that's also why she was advocating like oh my god, my mic's getting out. We need you with the wizard because he
Sorry,
might
Revan.
not.
Oh,
No, am I back? Am I?
you're back. Hello.
So the wizard may not be able to, like, she's not convinced the wizard's gonna make it rain and everything better, but she is convinced
Why's your
that
mic cutting out?
I don't know, dude. I fucking hate it. So she's not convinced. Like the rain, she doesn't think is gonna help because again, band-aid. But if anyone has the power, the knowledge, the resource to fix this problem long term, it's gonna be a guy like this, or he's gonna be helpful in that way. 'Cause band-aids ain't gonna do shit.
Okay.
I also
Perhaps.
think, by the way, I also think,
Yes.
I don't think it's anyone. I don't think anyone did this. I don't think this is an evil plot. I think a tree just fell over.
You think a tree just fell over? You
Bad
think
shit. I
you're
think
gonna get down to
in
the
life,
end and you're just gonna like just break a tree and it's gonna be good?
no. I think in life, sometimes just bad shit happens. You know what I mean? Like, and then from that bad shit, people take advantage of that. I'm just saying.
Now I gotta change the ending. It was definitely a tree knocked over.
It was a natural disaster, and George Bush, the president of the land, he don't care about pond people.
Oh man, what are we doing? Guys, let me think if there's anything else I want to ask you guys. How do you think you're gonna approach this situation? Just so I can kind of write some potential avenues, because I have like a couple like story beats, but
I'm gonna bonk that wizard on the head with my stick.
gonna kill the wizard.
Just bonk him on the head. Help us, bonk. Help us, bonk. No, I would like to try and convince him, but for the first time, I'm playing a character with no charisma, so I don't think I have a chance to do that. So I might be like, I'll battle you. To see if that works or something.
You know,
I'm
I
just
only
saying.
know one charismatic character in the party, and I'm scared of him.
Hey man, fuck you. I'm charismatic as shit. I'm a rogue. I'm charismatic as fuck. I'm just gonna let you do all the work.
What about Hoop Revan? Is there any
Mm.
plan that you might be formulating on how you could
Dude,
convince this guy?
she wants, because like I just said, right? Like can't, she begged her not to do that because that these people, they were just gonna demand more and they more. So she's gonna try and like figure out a way to be like, okay, so yeah, you did this. Let's find like a way for them to appreciate it, not just
Mm.
greedy consumerism type stuff. Like, do I know what that is? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But
So you don't think that the wizard's the one being unreasonable? You think it's the people demanding and
she
not
doesn't
showing
think that they're
gratitude?
being unreasonable. She just thinks that they're desperate. And people who
Mm.
are desperate, they don't act right. They're not in the right state of mind. How could they be? Like genuinely. You're running out of water, you're running out of food. How could you be how could you? You know?
Fantastic. Oh man, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited. It was a very peaceful start to the campaign, but it had to be so that it could continue to become the thing that is going to happen later on.
Bro,
And
he's
I'm
gonna
so
kill us.
excited. No, guys, why do you think
He's gonna fucking kill
why do you
us.
think
He's
that?
gonna he's
He's
gonna
gonna kill our
attack on
gay
Titan us.
dads.
Why do you
Our
think
gay
that?
dads. They're gonna be gay. Let us have a
As if
gay
we're not,
marriage.
as if we're just covering that
first.
up. We're the ones that are gay, really.
Everyone's gay, Fables. Come on.
That's why I
Get in
put
the game.
glitter over everything.
Guys, once again, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. You're the best, better than the rest.
Thank you,
Uh,
Grams.
And Fables, we'll talk about the Cyberpunk one if you want to come
Yeah.
and be a part of that.
Yes, please. Yeah, we can talk tomorrow for sure. I need to go to bed soon, I think, because it's
Alright.
late and I've got an early start tomorrow, and I'm
Have
not
a-
a smart shmoo.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night, man.
Bye.
Goodbye, Chad. Oh.
Bye, Chad.
Guys, thank you so much for being around. I appreciate you guys. You guys are cool. You guys are awesome. Let me see something. Let me see something before I do anything.
They done it to me, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Police see you
How do I mute
and shit.
fucking how do I
You're
mute the
going through.
homepage of Kick? I'm gonna have to run this VOD and the last Cyberpunk one up. I missed Critter Time. Mal, you should have been here, man. We needed you. It's one of the many missing functionality features. I found out how to do it. It's on the top right of the tab or of the window. It's a little mute button. I was able to mute it. I would have been emotional support. Guys, for the people in the chat. How was the little critter campaign, man? How was the little critter campaign? I was hoping that the stakes in the beginning weren't too low. Right? But we have to Revan, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna talk to the chat. You're not allowed to hear what I'm saying. This is between me and chat. I was a little worried that the stakes in the beginning were gonna be too low. But it needs to be low, guys. Guys, the stakes in the beginning need to be low. All right? Because what we're doing is we're setting everyone up for this like unassuming world. And then as the adventure continues, more of the world is opened and the as these characters continue, the
innocence of the characters will come into question, right? I am so excited for it, right? It's gonna be like what's like a show that does that? Over the Garden Wall adventure. It's gonna be like an Adventure Time adventure. I'm really excited, man. I'm really excited. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I've been scheming and I'm rubbing my little hands together. And I'm rubbing my little hands together because I know that I'm scheming right now and I'm plotting their downfall. Over the Garden Wall is so good. Over the Garden Wall is, I think, one of my favorite cartoons. It is such a good one, man. It is absolutely such a good one. Can I share my screen? Cool. Way off topic. You ever fix that tire? Zodi, brother, I went on stream. I went to a bicycle repair shop, and a guy repaired it for me on stream. What am I doing? What am I doing? Over the Garden Wall.
Who are you?
I'm hungry.
I don't know. I don't really.
This is like the tone that's in my brain, man, for this.
Myself, you know.
Maybe he's.
When's the Gibbon character coming in?
I'm just lost.
I can't say it. I can't say it.
The highway
It's a
man.
big spoiler.
Okay, good to know. Well, so you see,
I'm the highwayman. I make ends meet, just like any man. I work with my hands. If you cross my path, I'll knock you out, drag you off the road, steal your shoes from off your feet. I'm that highwayman, when I make ends meet.
This looks like a show you watched at LSD. Man, this show is fantastic. This show is like truly fantastic. It is such a good show. It is so good, man. It is so good. I wish that they're like, fuck. Is there a single clip that shows how good this show is? That's not a spoiler. Fables, what's going on? The school song, Potatoes and Molasses. Let's put up Potatoes and Molasses.
Oh boy, mealtime. This is way better than being chased by a gorilla. Oh, what's the matter? Kinda bland.
Is that the show that has
Hey,
Rick
nobody
guys
ordered
and
you to
burps
eat
a
yet.
lot?
yeah, but
It has Rick guys? You mean Rick and Morty?
Hey, I know what to do. Here, Miss Langtree, play something like this.
Oh, like this?
Good enough. Oh, potatoes and molasses. If you want some, oh, just ask us. They're warm and soft like puppies in socks, filled with cream and candy rocks. Oh, potatoes and molasses. They're so much sweeter than algebra class. If your stomach is grumbling and your mouth starts mumbling, there's only one thing to keep your
Ay, 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 man.
grumbling. Oh, potatoes and molasses. If you can't see 'em, put on your glasses. They're so
All right, now I gotta put on Over the Garden Wall. Woodsman. Now I gotta put on this so you can see the so you can see the juxtaposition between the two scenes. So keep in mind this is the same show as the last one.
How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn colors fall.
It seems you're running out of oil, woodsman. Why not let me take the lantern for a while?
Begone, beast! I fought you for the lantern before, and I'll fight you again.
No need for violence, woodsman, but be sure to keep it lit, or your daughter's flame will go out. Now, what direction did those children go? Yes, yes, all hope will soon be lost. Don't you care about keeping the lantern lit? Don't you care about your daughter's soul?
One cannot trade the souls of children as if they were tokens.
No, there is only me. There is only my way. There is only the forest, and there is only surrender.
So Over the Garden Wall is a story about two kids, two brothers that climb over a garden wall, literally go over a garden wall, and are transported into this like fairy tale world, right? And the show is about them trying to find their way back home. And they're traveling through these environments that on the surface are very what is the word I'm looking for? Like cute, funny, like little fairy tale lands, but deep further down under the surface, there's like this kind of like horror element that kind of proceeds through the show. And it's really good, man. It's really good. I really, really, really like that show a lot. It's one of my favorite little cartoons. The teacher's song is unhinged. Teacher's song over the garden wall.
A is for the apple that he gave.
Is there any Oh, I guess it doesn't have it?
Young man, I will not stand for such nonsense in my classroom. I got enough nonsense from that no good, two-timing, low-down, handsome man of mine. Oh, Jimmy Brown, why did you have to leave me so? And now with my father threatening to close the school and that wild gorilla on the loose, why, Jimmy, I just have one thing to say. A is for the apple that he gave to me, but I found a worm inside. B is for beloved that I called to.
Ooh, that lady's got some baggage.
They're not gonna show the song. I want the whole song. This is such a good show. It is such a good show. I love the end theme as well. The end theme and the beginning theme are so good.
Led through the mist by the milk light of moon, all that was lost is revealed. Our long bygone burdens, mere echoes of the spring. But where have we come, and where shall we end? If dreams can't come true, then why not pretend? How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn color.
Nah, brother, this is heat. This is heat. You got no clue how heat. You have no clue how heat Over the Garden Wall is. Have you ever seen Adventure Time? It's I think a little slower paced than Adventure Time. Adventure Time is kind of on crack sometimes, but it's like Adventure Time in the sense that it has so much what is the word that I'm looking for? Ambivalence. It has so much ambivalence. Ambivalence being the feeling of two or more emotions at the same time, right? Adventure Time is a show that feels very happy, but there is a sadness to Adventure Time as well. I think Over the Garden Wall is another one of those. It's a very happy show, but there's a sadness and there's an eeriness to it. That makes me think of BoJack Horseman. BoJack Horseman is another ambivalent show. I really liked BoJack Horseman. I really, really like BoJack Horseman. The BoJack Horseman, the halfway down episode is absolutely chilling. I think that whole last season, they really like lock down. They really lock in and do some really fantastic stuff. I didn't like the season that preceded the last season. I was gonna stop watching, and then I like pushed through, and that last season is amazing, man. Holy shit. I gotta rewatch BoJack. I watched it in high school, so I don't remember shit. Man, it is so good. It is so good. Unbelievable voice cast. Yeah, man. I was blown away by how many fantastic voice actors they had in BoJack. It feels very very
Who can do
it's very, very good, man. It's very professional.
Only you hold the keys to the house that is you. The house is at the top of the hill. The hill is also you.
5 minutes, Mr. Horseman.
When you get your brand new attitude, you're gonna wave goodbye to the old...
What do you want, Mom?
Look who finally decided to pick up the phone.
Do you need more blood?
I don't need blood. I read your book, BoJack.
Oh.
It takes a real narcissist to think anyone wants to buy a book about him. You know how I feel about Anne Frank.
That was a diary.
I read the parts about me, the things I've said to you. You must think I'm a real monster.
Mom.
I don't want to fight you, BoJack. I just wanted to tell you, I know you want to be happy, but you won't be, and I'm sorry.
What?
It's not just you, you know. Your father and I, well, you come by it honestly, the ugliness inside you. You were born broken. That's your birthright. And now you can fill your life with projects, your books and your movies and your little girlfriends, but well, it won't make you whole.
This scene is unhinged, dude.
There's no cure for that. Anyway, do you remember who directed the Philadelphia Story? 5 letters, second letter.
Oh, this is another show that's fantastic.
That
What is this one called? Midnight Gospel.
brings us to the idea to something that you have been dealing with for 4 years now, which is that you have stage 4 bone cancer.
Metastatic breast cancer.
Metastatic breast cancer. And this is an extreme version.
This is a show by
of a
Pendleton
tornado
Ward.
knocking a house down, because 4 years ago you called to tell us that you had
He made Adventure
6
Time
months to live.
as well.
I have been told that at least a dozen times.
A dozen times that you've had 6 months to live.
I have been told to call a crematorium and find out how much it would cost to be cremated, because I had maybe a month or 6 weeks, and that I needed to know that so that I could pay the money up front before I died. And I have made the call to the crematorium, and I found out that it was $750. Thank you very much.
Wow. God, that is so fucked.
The possibility
These are
that there is
this
some
is
kind
a
of
this is a real
force that
this is a real interview, by the way, that they animated.
is nothing that I can do.
This
anything
show
about.
is
So I may as well make peace.
Well, I'll be
with it.
quiet.
It's easier to go with the flow of that particular river than it is to try to fight it. That there is that possibility. We're all going to die.
I know. And and this is that saying, and I don't know where it comes from, but that meditation is preparation for death.
I think that's true. And meditation is one spiritual practice that prepares us for death. But also, you know, if you look at the world, what you see is things appearing and disappearing. And humans are a part of the whole of that. And humans appear and they disappear off the face of the earth. That just happens. You know, our egos personalize it, and we consider ourselves special cases.
Yes.
But we're really not. You know, we are part of the whole, and everything in the whole transforms all the time. Changes form, transfigures.
You're a special case.
It's because I'm your mama.
No, I know this transfigure. I know, but come on. There's no way to stop the heartbreak. What do you do about that?
You cry. You cry.
These are real interviews, by the way, that were, I forget what podcast it was, but they take the interviews from the podcast and animated them into a show. Fable said, "Have you seen Infinity Train?" I have not. What is Infinity Train? What is Infinity Train? I can tell just by start and end right there. I can tell that this show is going to be absolute heat. Oh my god.
2 in 1? What is this? Some sort of destiny rubbish?
No, it is mathematics, Amelia. My algorithms are designed to account for a statistical probability that anything can happen on the train.
Anything?
It depends, of course. But even if the odds are highly improbable, given enough time, yes, anything. But once these two arrive at their seat, it is up to them to sort things out.
And if they don't?
Then they die here.
All right, I need to see that. That seems absolute heat. I wanted to watch Scavenger's Reign, but I never got around to it, man. I never got around to watching Scavenger's Reign, but it looked really, really good. Tiny alien scene.
Orion spell.
Good night, Fables.
Oh, hold up a sec. There's something over here.
Wait, what? No! What are you doing? Ursula!
Revan, you're allowed back, Revan. We're talking about really sad shows that make you cry. Oh, man. This is completely harrowing, man. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Holy shit, man. What the fuck, dude?
That was incredible. I can't believe what I just saw.
Wait. What? What the hell were you doing in there?
I don't know. I think we were talking to each other. No, wait, that's not quite right. It's hard to explain. It was fascinating.
Talking to who, Ursula? You're not making any sense.
If you just go back in there and try
Go back in? Are you crazy?
Holy
We're
fuck.
trying
I need to
get out
watch
of here
that
in case
show. I need to watch that show, man. That was fantastic. That was completely fantastic. That absolutely blew my fucking mind. That was so good. Who makes Scavenger's Reign? Who makes Scavenger's Reign? Because that fuck, man. What do I even say? I need to see that, man. Holy shit. Graham, you'd be such a fun guy to hang out with IRL. That just made my heart sink, man. That just made my heart sink.
So is Revan here? Get Revan out. Get Revan. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I will not be able to properly convey it, but the emotion that this whole little scene just gave,
Each other.
I want to hit my players with that, man. I want to hit my players with that so fucking badly. That I think is pure ambivalence in its most distilled form. And it's the thing that I'm always looking for in different media. Is just that pure feel of ambivalence. And it is so good. Throw Revan into the pit. We need to guys, don't tell her this. We need to destroy Revan's heart. Graham is actually a terrible person off cam. He's like the guy that does those shows for kids when the cam cuts. He goes, smokes a cig, and is shitty to staff workers. I'm kind of I'm on my Ellen DeGeneres type beat. I'm kind of on my my Ellen DeGeneres. I like going around being a piece of shit to all the people backstage, but also kind of being a little bit of a piece of shit on stage too. So you're kind of just like, yeah, that makes sense. He's Krusty the Clown? Oh, man. Guys, Simpsons is on what? It's on like the 38th season? It's almost on 40, right? It has to be almost on the 40th season. Are they still doing The Simpsons? They'll do it until television itself ends, I think. Marge's voice is so hard to listen to now, man. She's been doing that voice for 30 years and it's destroyed her larynx. Oh, Lord, he's watching random video nows. Here we go. It's brain rot time. You don't love these types of videos? You don't love these little, like, creatures in the desert drinking water? This is what the campaign is about. Why did he charge him down like that? What the fuck? This is what the campaign is about. This feeling right here is what the campaign is about. Can I get a song to perfectly match up to what I want the feeling of this campaign to be? This is the song that I have in my brain as the campaign is happening.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is, in my mind, this is the outro theme of every episode. I see what you watch randomly. God's Fire, man. He's gonna kill his chat. It won't be sudden. We'll watch the world die first. Graham, I need to talk to you about pulling out of all the TTRPGs for Feel of My Soul being crushed. But Revan, it's not about the soul crushing at the end. It's about all the build up before that makes the soul crushing good, right? You go to the last episode of any of these shows, right? You go to the last episode of Adventure Time. Let's do the last episode of Adventure Time real quick. Spoilers for Adventure Time, by the way. Adventure Time, whole song. Revan RP'd on Red Dead. Revan was Faith. She was V. She was a bunch of characters. She was Darla Gold. She was a character that we met on Blue Dog briefly. It's about the journey, right? The journey, and the journey being happy is what makes all the other stuff really good. That's why Grimdark makes me feel nothing. I'm completely numb to Grimdark. If you try to get me into anything Grimdark, I'll look at the screen. Completely dead-eyed, completely salmon-eyed. But if you give me, like, the littlest bit of joy and whimsy when, like, the sad stuff happens, I'll be fucking crying.
I came pretty close to biting it back there. I never would have gotten out of there without your singing. It's amazing how strong that song was.
Music is powerful, man. It speaks to a primal pit in our brains. It makes anyone want to get up and get their knees going. Gotta get them pumping, pumping, pumping. Boom, 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 boom.
What do you think, Music Hall?
Jake's right. A good song can really wrap people up in a mood, better than any words alone could. Actually, I've been working on a new song myself. It's about a really specific feeling that's hard to describe. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Come along with me.
This is another song I love, man.
We can wander through the forest and do so as we please. Come along with me to
How about a little Franz Ferdinand? Is this the outro song to the Cyberpunk campaign? Hold on, I don't want you guys seeing what videos I have liked. Is this the outro of the Cyberpunk one? He closes the playlist. This song was on Madden in the 2000s. I love this song, man. I love this song. With you. Fuck, this feels so cyberpunk, man. I won't be leaving here. It was an Apple iTunes commercial. It's a really good song, man. Man. I love ambivalence, brother. I can't say that enough. I love ambivalence so much. It warms and it tickles my heart, and it makes me cry and makes me poop my pants. It makes me feel so happy.
Are we gonna watch Chet Hanks's, Tom Hanks's son, his hit song called White Boy Summer? No, we're not gonna do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Zodi's gonna come in here and say, nah, that song was actually heat though. Grand Budapest for me. Rushmore was great. Speaking of Grand Budapest, dude, I love, I'm a big Wes Anderson fan. I'm a big Wes Anderson fan. I really like Wes Anderson because Wes Anderson has that ambivalence feel, man. Graham needs to be a video react streamer. I'm gonna be a video react streamer, but we're going to search completely random videos, and it's gonna be like random grandmothers accidentally turning on their camera and uploading it to YouTube. Here, let's put a bunch of numbers in. We're going to go down. We're going to go upload date today. Yellow. Upload date today. This is a 45-minute Camel cigarette review.
By Japan Tobacco International. And since this pack of cigarettes right here was actually just saying that smoking...
Oh my god.
Brazilian blend or something like that kind of thing. Something special for the Brazilian market.
Hold on, this guy rocks. Wait a minute, this guy's awesome.
Seems to be, generally speaking, more so than not, pretty similar to what I've tried before, although with some minor differences. I think that
We need to find another video. I don't want to click on any of these brain rot. This is like AI slop for children. Look, this is AI slop for children. Graham is basically daily dose of internet. I am not a daily dose of internet fan. I am going to exit out of all this. I saw a Jimothy the Raccoon vid below. I've been told about a little raccoon by the name of Jimothy, and he has a little compressed spine. And Fables has been DMing me about that. I think Revan sent me something about that. That was the iconic shrew. Just kind of standing there doing nothing. We need, I thought of Graham the sec I saw him. I've been getting DM'd about this little Jimothy character all week, man. So let's see. Let's see him. Let's go ahead and let's look at Jimothy.
What am I looking at?
That's a goblin. Oh my god, he's built like Mike Wazowski. My god, dude. This is a real goblin caught on film. What do you guys know about goblins caught on film? Real goblin. I've already looked this up. I'm embarrassed that I already have this in my search history. Real goblin caught on camera. Look at this little guy. He's just out there. There's one.
Yo, can we get Peppo? Can we get Peppo around here to do the so we can go down the goblin rabbit hole? We can go about over the Can we go over all the goblin conspiracies with Peppo? I remember you showing this to us at a VC once, trying to convince Nia. Nia did not believe that goblins existed, man. And I had to show her. And I'd like to think that I did convince her. What? I don't even know what I'm seeing there. What the fuck was that? I didn't see anything either. Is that just a little statue? Oh my god! The little scream! Do you believe in leprechauns? There it is. It's a leprechaun. What was that? Oh, fuck. The iconic Brazilian leprechaun. We don't have real goblin caught on camera, though. Hold on. There's one. It's like a Spanish one where it like runs underneath a tape. Is it this one? I think this is the best one. This is my personal favorite goblin video, if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Her baby playing on the floor when something in the background froze her in fear. Ordinary toddler. Using a cell phone, Sylvia filmed her little boy, Ben.
If you don't believe in goblins, can you explain this?
A little tiny creature just ran from the doorway into the
If you don't believe in goblins, how do you explain this? How do you explain this?
Did you see that? A little tiny creature just ran from the doorway under the counter.
A little tiny creature just ran from the doorway onto
was
the...
often talking to himself and acting strangely. When he started behaving oddly, Sylvia began to record him. And that's when she saw what she thought was a field mouse. Slow motion. When she slowed down the video, she clearly
It's a
saw
little
tiny
goblin!
It left behind a horrible smell and trail of discharge.
It's a
Closer
little goblin!
inspection. It seemed the creature was running from the kitchen to the door to get out to the garden. Benjamin continued talking to
Are you telling me that you don't believe in goblins when there's proof that there's goblins on camera?
Welcome, and today we will be exploring top 6 goblin sightings. What is a goblin, you may ask? Well, if you Google the
This is cooked. This is cooked, man. Do you guys has anyone seen that Indian Harry Potter? I don't know if it's Indian. It could be Southeast Asian. Indian Harry Potter. They actually got a real goblin to play Dobby in that movie. Dobby is not CG. This is a real creature. These are high tier effects, by the way. This cost millions of dollars to make. Ah, fuck. Why is Dobby pregnant? Why does he have a big pregnancy bump? What? What is he? Why is he built like that?
Tell me, Dobby. Oh no, I shouldn't have told you this. Give me back those letters now. Then first, you have to go with me, sir. Stop, Dobby. I don't want to fight with you.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember this scene from the movies? This the audio fucking up. The audio's just coming out of one ear. It's completely destroyed. Dobby.
It's okay, sir. I'm very sorry, Dobby. I was supposed to die in your hands.
Why did he kill Dobby in this version?
Sir. I'm very happy for that, sir. Here,
His little pregnant belly.
But you must not return back to the Hogwarts, sir. It's very dangerous. Okay, sir. I was happy being with you. Thanks for being with me, sir. Thanks for everything you've done. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
Dobby! No! I saw the Harry Potter films with my mom, and we get through all of them, and we get to the last one, and Dobby dies. Dobby gets crumpled. Dobby gets crinkled. And I look over and she's fucking crying. And I look at her, I say, why are you crying? Why are you crying? This little foreskin just got killed. He was in one movie for 5 minutes. Why are you crying about him? I'm a terrible son. I'm really bad. I'm a really bad person. Guys, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Revan, Zodi, Awesomeo. Have a good God's fire. Have a good night, everybody. I appreciate you guys. We'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Saturday. We'll come back. We'll do a little bit of RP. Nice being brain rotten with you guys. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you guys. I love you. I love you. Goodbye. They're taking